Hello?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And just making sure we got all of our levels proper here. Just make sure you guys can hear us loud and clear. And if you can, please put that in the chat. Love to hear that everything's coming through. You can enjoy the experience. I want anybody with their phone up to their ear trying to hear what we're saying. All right, so this is the rematch between these gentlemen, Thomas Haas and Julio Burgos. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and I'm here with Bobby Hunt.
Yes.
Bobby, what do you think about this rematch here?
Excuse me, I went to bed at 4 this morning, and I thought they were going to just keep on playing all night because they were dead even. But I thought that Tommy here was the favorite, but I thought he got a little bit weak at the end last night. Missed
Yeah.
a couple of easy outs.
Yeah, I can see that perspective. I mean, I really think that, the format was the key. So, having Thomas playing 10 ball versus 9 ball, I think that was the decider. Just simply because, I mean, Thomas is a mover.
Yeah.
And not to say that Julio can't move, but I mean, he's absolutely just, he's the favorite in the 10 ball in my opinion. That's the style of pool Thomas plays. It's a harder game. So, that's that. You play a set of 9 ball. Perhaps the 9 ball, just because it's a little more trivial, it kind of leans towards you're not sure, and it went hill.
Yeah, it's a little simpler. And I mean, I like 9 ball. I grew up on it, but there's not much thinking in 9 ball. The table tells you what to do.
It looks
Well,
like
anyhow.
Thomas Haas is going to take rack number 1. All right, there we go. I think we got us fixed now. All right, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot better. That's a lot better.
And bear in mind, any mistakes we might make in here, it's not Mike. It's, yeah, I'm the novice.
Bobby, you guys know your stuff. I know you do.
I know how to play, but I don't know the rest of this. Anyhow, I love watching this Tommy breaking at half speed. At last night, I bet you he made 90% of the balls, corner balls on the break, the 5 ball. And he started out doing it again today.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I mean, Thomas is definitely an up-and-coming player
Yeah.
where, in the last couple of years, especially in the last, 6 to 8 months, really making a name for himself. And you have to like the kid.
Oh,
You have to like him. He's such a gentleman, kind-hearted kid, just soft-spoken, real humble. Got to be behind a player like that.
what I am amazed at, when I was playing back in the 70s and 80s, nobody was really good at 24. It took you, to 27, 8, or 30. These kids are like him. He's a perfect, and like Lucas in Connecticut. These kids are 21 and they're world champion speed. So that's really changed the game.
Yeah, and honestly, I think you can, give a lot of credit to that stuff. There's a lot more substance to pool now, if you will. The different aspects like the jumping, the jump cue
There's so
has
much
been
to it.
introduced. A lot of the media that's available, you can go on YouTube and see a ton of top players giving you free information. Dr. Dave exists. Got to shout out Dr. Dave. He's got 1 million videos out there that'll help you with your game. That stuff wasn't available at a certain point. It wasn't easily accessible. That knowledge was kind of kept to yourself, and you had to beat it out of a guy.
When I started in the 70s, I had these gangsters that used to bet on me, but if I asked them how to hit that shot, they wouldn't tell me. And if they saw me telling someone else how to hit it, they'd bring you aside. You don't give out information.
Yeah, you can't
now
do that.
You can go in the computer and learn everything I know.
That's right.
But it took us years back then to get really good.
Yeah, totally a different type of world. And
that's
I wanted to speak on Julio Burgos. He's another player in a. I want to say he's not from a different different group, but just a different region where he makes a lot of noise. I know he plays in Florida a lot. He travels around. I want to say both of these guys kind of got their names for me personally at Super Billiards Expo. Seeing them play some of the matches out there, and Thomas winning some tournaments lately, Julio doing the same thing. Now both of these players really building a following. Julio's been in action a lot lately. I don't know if you've seen any of those matches.
Yeah, I watch pretty much everything on the internet. What I like about Tommy, he's young and he's American. We need some young kids.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He is a hopeful
yeah.
for the U.S. I know what you mean. Totally get that. Yeah, and like I said, both of these talented players, really just tearing through it, getting better year after year. You see their games evolve, and it's just really nice to see the whole story. So, if you guys are watching and this is your first introduction to these two guys, go on their social medias, follow them, make sure that you follow the players, see the different tournaments they're winning, watch the broadcasts. That's what we need more of. We need more interaction.
I watch everything pool related on the internet.
You have some favorites, different things you like to watch or certain players you like to see?
Not the only game. My favorite game is One Pocket to watch. As far as favorite players, I love the Filipinos. They're, especially like Alex. They look like they're having fun. Most of the Europeans look miserable. The Chinese don't have any emotion. I think the Filipinos are like how we used to be Americans. They'll laugh and joke with you while they're playing. But I understand the game has changed. You have to be more serious than it was in my time. But anyway.
Yeah, no, I can see that. And, to be honest, I love watching the Filipinos play myself.
Yeah.
One Pocket is also my favorite game.
Yes.
It's more of a conversational type of game versus, I'm going to beat you over the head with my jump cue. You know what I mean?
Those are the characters I miss.
Yeah.
Because when I came up, someone might whack you if you step out of line.
Yeah.
And a good example, if I was playing you for money and somebody walked over and tried to make a game with you, now nothing happens. Back when I started, 70s, if I was trying to steal your action, I had a whack coming, and I knew I deserved it. But now the game has changed so much.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it was better in my time, but I think it was more fun.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, it's kind of relative to like how the youth is brought up today, and that's what they know, and that's the norm, and it's a different type of thing. And you see that's respect right there. Julio says that's good. He's got multiple balls on the table. He knows he's not going to miss.
And you don't see that as much.
Yeah.
What I don't like now with newer. When I grew up, we had rules. Just something simple. If you scratched in the pocket, you would always go get the cue ball and give your opponent.
Yeah.
I don't see that much anymore. And these are things that when I started, were drummed into you. The respect. If I beat you and you had no money, you always gave them money to get home and things.
Yeah.
But I've beaten people, see people win nothing. I don't want to say his name. He wins $1,000. He won't even pay the $4 table time for his opponent. If I win $100 and the table time's 50, I'm paying it.
Yeah, right.
So that's changed in our lifetime.
Yeah, and honestly, you got to kind of celebrate the champions because there's negativity in the world in every corner of the world. But in the pool world, same type of thing. You got some, bad stuff in the corner,
Yeah.
and you got some good stuff that we want to bring to the table, and quite literally bring to the table. And I think these guys are doing just that for us.
I agree. I hadn't really thought of this before, but there was a better. When I was playing in the 70s and 80s, you would go into almost any pool like New York. You always might get robbed. That part's changed now. Now you don't worry about getting robbed. I'm not
Yeah.
saying it won't happen, but it's a different group hanging around. When I came up, you had degenerates just hanging around waiting and watching, and I don't see that now. And I think that's a good,
Yeah,
good thing.
a lot of it has to do with just the way technology's kind of integrated into our society, and people communicate in a different way. And yeah, I see you guys talking in the chat there. So yes, this is one race to 21, and if they so choose to play another set after this, that's on them. But for now, that's what's going on. It's one race to 21. Anything after that to be determined. That's the situation right now.
Well, this is exciting.
Yeah, honestly, this is the type of match that I'm excited to watch.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah, I look back on my time when I was playing. We'd play for 1,000, you'd have 1,000 spectators. Now they're betting 60,000.
Yeah.
That's drastically changed.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see some sick numbers, and I mean, just yesterday we finished up. We had Maglino in Wolford with a ton of points.
Yeah, it's just.
Ton of points there.
Here's something I don't like to change now. I can't speak for most of the country. I just know how Connecticut is. When I was coming up, guys hung around the pool room and you'd match up. In Connecticut now, if I want to gamble with you, everyone calls up and make appointments. I don't want to make an appointment.
Yeah.
It's not that it used to be games just popped up, but it's not like that. And I'm just an old man complaining, but things were different.
Yeah, no, for sure. But, I think that, just like anything, like businesses, food, entertainment, you name it, everything has to evolve into something. And, kind of just got to roll with the tides and ride the waves.
Oh,
and,
I understand.
It's just that's where we're heading. And, personally, I don't really like the jump cue idea, but that's part of pool, and I got to love it. And I do.
I agree.
I love seeing somebody come with a sick jump shot.
We had a nice one
Personally,
last
that's
night.
not what I,
No.
had originally. I like the kicking aspect. It's more pretty to me.
I think so.
But now, pool has the jump cue introduced. I'm thrilled that we have jump cues, and we get to see these talented players come with it.
Like that 8-9 last night in the next to the last rack.
Given the last two.
Just
Giving them the balls.
No. It was like the last rack before Shane's match was over.
Oh, yeah.
And his opponent got behind me.
Oh, when he jumped it
over the
9-1.
side. And,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like it. I think he made a mistake. He should have lost. But he came with a tremendous shot.
Yeah, and you know what I like to think of it as? Now, currently, in 2026, pool players now have evolved to have a superpower to jump over a ball.
Yeah.
It's like they earned a new power. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, there's a new move, and it's called the jump. Watch this. And you see a guy like Maglino come with a sick jump shot to win that.
Yeah, that was
Unbelievable.
How huge was that? That was almost a hill game, if it wasn't. As much as I'm against the jump cue, I own 3 of them. You have to be prepared.
Yeah, you're right. So I want to put attention to the chat real quick. So it says, what's the score count on their sets? So they played 2 sets yesterday. They played 10 ball, which Thomas won. Then they played 9 ball, which Julio won. And the score line in 9 ball went double hill. In the 10 ball, there was a significant gap there. Bobby, can you remind me the score? I want to say it was 21-14,
It was
somewhere in that
something.
range.
It was about 6 games, I remember, and it changed.
Yeah.
I did think that. Sorry, I did think he got a little weaker. Burgos to put him. He couldn't put him away when he had a chance. Tommy fought back, and that was great. And then Tommy made a few mistakes. Each time he got even, he made mistakes and let him. So he was always chasing.
Yeah.
But then at the end, when I'm thinking he's going to fall apart, now he comes with some great shots. And,
Yeah.
It was an exciting match to watch because it kept going back and forth.
I mean, yeah, I love watching a match where it's like really a grind. where you can see the players' emotions even though they're not
yeah.
showing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can feel it, and seeing players in that zone. I mean, that's my favorite part of it.
Oh, me too. I'd rather watch. Once again, it's the old style. I'd rather watch two guys bet money and play than the finals of the U.S. Open tournament.
Oh yeah.
I like the way guys match up.
Yeah.
I just like the whole. It's different.
I'm glad you said that, Bobby. That's a great point. And I want to say that Omega Mike, he, you, we all have something in common, and you just mentioned it there. And Mike told me this. He said that, he loves watching tournaments and, watching the matches. It's whatever. But the matching up, the private games where someone's like, I'm going to challenge them, and their whole state, their whole side of the country loves them and says, we're behind you. And the other side does the same.
Yeah.
That's what we're passionate about. That's what Mike's passionate about. And it's just great to be a part of that. That's the best side of pool.
And what Mike's doing here each year is great. You know, this whole setup here.
Yeah.
And he was telling me today, next year he wants to do it better. I don't know what you can do to improve on this.
Well, honestly, he and I have been talking a lot. I'm really thrilled to be working with him. We have a lot of the same ideals and ideas about pool. And, I really think that working together we can make some special things happen.
Good.
I really do.
But this stuff is great.
Yeah. Yeah, the setup here is absolutely top quality, top tier. I mean, you couldn't complain. And if you did, something wrong with you.
Yeah. No,
absolutely.
This is a fan. When he did it 2 years ago the first time, he didn't know what to look for, but it's evolved. And look, we used to all spend time upstairs in the little rooms. Look, now the action comes to us. We're getting the best of everything.
Yeah. I mean, this is absolutely top everything.
Yeah. Can you make this big?
Yeah, so, looking at how this match has gone so far, Thomas has a 2-1 lead. That's literally the same thing as being 2-0 or flip-flop.
Yeah.
It's not even started yet. But what I can say is that it looks as though, Julio seems slightly more frustrated in a way, like outward emotion.
On that last shot, he was frustrated.
Like, he doesn't like this position right here, but if he was in his top form, I think he just gets down and he knows what to do. It just comes to him and he executes.
Right. Yeah, I know what you mean.
He'll figure it out. Julio's such a determined type of player. You can really see how determined he gets. Look at the intensity in his face.
I love the way he plays.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of the way he racks the balls, and we have to wait till he gets a rack he likes.
So you're saying, like, when Julio racks the 9-ball, what are you saying?
Well,
here?
like last night, one time it took him 4 minutes to get the balls the way he wanted.
Yeah.
That drives me crazy. Of course, when I do believe the difference. When I grew up, the break was, not even 50% the advantage. Now, I think it's like 75 or 80 if you figure the break out first. So I know they want the exact perfect rack every time. But I don't like it happening at the expense of all of us waiting 4 minutes for him to rack the balls.
To be fair, Bobby, if you've got 60,000 points on there, you could take 10 minutes to rack. I'll let him do his thing.
I'm not arguing.
You know what I mean?
It's just in our era, you just threw the balls up and hope the balls were tight. But I understand, and I've never.
Yeah, and I see our guys in there. Richard Kilgore in the chat. Hey, what's up, my man? So, racking is a part of the game. It's definitely a skill, and it's like if you don't do it, your opponent will.
I understand.
It's like if you're not going to give yourself the chance to make a ball and break and run out, put a package together, you're immediate disadvantage. Same like if you don't have a jump cue in your bag.
No.
If you don't have that, disadvantage.
Can I just intro? I want to. That Tony Robles.
Hey Tony, what's going on, my man?
It's Bobby Hunt. I haven't seen Tony in a long time. Hope you're doing well.
Everybody's great, Tony. Thank you.
This whole setup is great. The whole world gets to see these matches now.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what I mean about what Mike's doing. We go from all this for nothing.
Yeah, and honestly, it's not like it's for nothing. What he really does is he's making a gesture. It's hey, you guys support me, and I want you to know that you're appreciated. And he's going to give back, and that's why he puts on things like this.
This is great. I barely know him, but I love what he's doing.
Yeah, and honestly, like I really feel like it's a match made in heaven, Mike and I. It's it's like reminiscent of, like the same style that I do at the expo. Just make it a home base where the players feel comfortable, and we're going to take care. Just come here. You don't have to go anywhere else. We'll take care of you.
That's happening this weekend right here.
Yeah,
Everybody's coming here. One thing I want to say, Mike, back during quarantine, what you did was great because we were all miserable. There was no pool. We were sitting, and what you were doing every night with those the game you play. I forgot what you call it, but like a
the
tournament.
virtual tournaments. Virtual events.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm not a fan of most things, but I look forward to that almost every night.
Wow.
We knew at least there was something that pool related.
Yeah.
And that was great that you did that.
Well, thank you for saying so, Bobby.
That was great.
Yeah, that was kind of like, I'm sitting there. I'm like, what does a person do that hosts pool events and works pool events? What is he going to do when all the pool rooms close? It's like
none of us knew what to do.
And that's what it was.
Even when you have bad players at night, at least we had something to look forward to.
Yeah,
that was
good.
good.
You got to see pool action. It was on again.
And before, I didn't know you at all before that, except that we had a friend in common, Nelson. But what you did was great. And
thank you, Cliff Tyler. I see you. Omega Mike is all right, I guess. LOL. Yeah, of course he's all right. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
And what he's doing is great.
Yeah. He's awesome.
I love this. This is the old style. In a tournament, they'd all be sitting down. Now you got two guys playing for quite a bit.
Yeah.
You
just
got
needed
guys
to be
leaning
the whole
table.
space.
Yeah, but look at them all over there, make laugh. That's the kind of pool I grew up around.
Yeah, and that's great when the whole room is on the same page. Yeah. That's perfect.
And there's woofing going on, and I don't see that much anymore.
Yeah, but these are the stars of the world. These are the stars of the pool community, and they all show up to these bigger events, and it's like, hey, everybody is that guy.
Yeah.
Everybody is that guy you're looking for. and I'll tell you guys, if you haven't been to Derby, you need to come to Derby and just check out the whole thing.
I've been to a lot of pool things, and there's nothing like this. U.S. Open is great and all. There's nothing like Derby.
Yeah, it really is its own thing.
I think anyone who plays has to, who likes the game, has to come here. What I regret, I'm 75 years old. I wish I was 5 years older. I would have liked to have seen Johnson City, because that was like what this started as. But
Cliff Tyler says, "Save me a chair."
Oh, it's Cliff.
Come on, let's go.
He'll be here Wednesday.
All right, let's go. All right, Thomas Haas coming through. And honestly, no surprise, Thomas is another player that just really finds a way to get into that mental state where there's nothing going on other than I make this ball, the cue ball goes here.
I think when you're young, that's easy to do. I think as we age, we have other things that clutter our mind. I think when we're younger, you have nothing except make that ball. That's all that's on your mind.
Yeah, literally.
It really is.
And, honestly, 4-1, we're racing at 21. But if Thomas's break is working, I really think that he can just, he can dominate.
I agree.
I really believe that.
The way he broke yesterday, I think he just got tired because they were in here for 14 hours. I think he'll run over anybody the way he broke last night. Every time he made the corner ball, the 1 and the 2 came up top last night.
Yeah, look at this.
Look at him. And he's breaking at 2/3 speed.
Yeah, the break really turned into a shot that's repeatable. You know what I mean?
I heard Earl say that once. It's repeatable.
Yeah, it's a repeatable shot. So it's like when you get talented players like this, they can repeat the shots on the break. They can do that.
And Tommy did that. That set last night we did. I don't remember him missing the corner ball on the break every single time.
Look at that. Is he going to hit the window? No. But we're going to get to see Thomas Haas go to the air.
To jump, yeah.
And it's like these are exciting moments. It's like, all right, he played it. Honestly, I like him to make this. I like him to make this.
A couple times last night, they pushed the jump shots.
Yeah.
And I agree with them. Sometimes you just have to settle, and that's better than letting your opponent try it. So I shoot it. I would shoot it.
Boys and girls in the chat there, I need you guys to do me a favor. Please make sure that you hit the thumbs up on the Omega TV, Omega Billiards TV YouTube. Make sure you hit the thumbs up, hit the share button, send it out somewhere to your social medias. And, of course, interact in the chat. There's a little heart emoji there. Just click on that a bunch of times. Let the algorithm send this out. Let's show everybody the beautiful side of pool.
Look at this place. I just
Just
love
show it off.
Yeah. Here's something I think is great about pool, too. You got kids in here like 20, 23. You got people like me, 75 and 80, and we all get along in here. You
Yeah.
know, age really is nothing.
And it's not
all
even
about
just age. It's, type of work that they're in and different types of things. Yeah.
And
All right, so we just got the heads up that we got another match happening, and we're going to give you guys more pool. I know we got 2 tables going right now. Don't forget, the Omega Billiards Facebook page is live right now, and you can see Reyes Gomez playing some one pocket over there, and he's playing Eduard Bregu, and they're playing some one pocket over there. And now it looks like we're going to have 16,000 points in a one pocket match on the feature 9-foot table. So we're going to send that one out on YouTube as well. Same place that you're looking at here. And, I mean, honestly, if you got a screen somewhere that you can do this, you should put them both up. Put all 3 of them up. Go ahead.
never get any sleep.
Well, honestly, you know what? They're all going to happen right now at the same time. We're rocking and rolling.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I know my friend behind us here, Joe, is a great one-pocket player. I bet he wants to watch that.
you know what? That might just happen. All right, folks, I'm going to let Bobby rock with you for a minute. I'm going to get this other stream happening right now. So, continuing with Thomas Haas and Julio Burgos. I'll be right back with you.
Okay. Can I get it here? Well, look at Tommy breaking again. How do you stop him? You know, he's breaking, and that's like last night. I think he just got tired. You know, you played too long. And I love the way he breaks because it's so loud. Let's see. Yeah, that might slow him down. I think he got snookered on the one. I'm waiting to see his push. But, well, I like pushing up to that middle rail and leaving it right on the rail. You know, if your opponent wants to shoot, let him shoot. And if he chooses to let you, you can play it safe to get out of that position if you have to. And yeah, someone said Scooter's good. He is entertaining, and he's around some place. I've seen him a few times. I would assume, I assume Julio's going to take the shot. It's too easy to play safe to give it back to Tommy. So even went for the shot. I thought he would duck on that one. I love the way he hit that. I hit it harder than I expected. But, he did the right thing. He got for the one. The problem is the cue ball got so close to the rail, he might have trouble getting back for the two. Let's see what. That. He was forced to go forward. Look how nice he hit that ball. That was a great shot. I wish we had a boom button. He came with a big shot there. Great. Now Julio better put a stop to this if he can. He stays right in line when he gets going here. The only issue, he might have a little problem getting from the 8 to the 9, but I doubt that. I like the way he played that. Well, he got about perfect. I think he would have liked to go on about another 6 inches or so. But well, we're joined by Joe Liberti, one of my oldest friends in the pool world. So this Tommy plays awful good, and his break is just continuing how well he broke last night. He's ahead 5-1.
This is going to be a match going on. Chase Stump, TJ Back, race to 6, one pocket for 20. Yeah, just let them know that that's what it is.
We changed microphones too.
Okay. All right, this is Joe Liberti. There's going to be a one-pocket match. So it's going to be Chase Stumpful versus TJ Back, race to 6 or 20K. And that's going to be on the feature table.
But I think we're staying with this one, though, aren't we? I believe.
At least for now.
Yeah.
The other match hasn't started yet.
Yeah. Still got a lot of negotiating going on. I mean, look at Tommy, though. Joe, he's breaking every time. He's getting a shot, and he stays in line. I mean, you wonder how can he lose?
He's quite a player.
Yeah.
Although Julio made a nice comeback last night.
Yeah, that was a great ending.
So.
Well, it'd be exciting if they have the one pocket match going on right next to it. I was saying before, this is a great venue that Mike's given us. All these things to watch, all these matches.
It's great. You got Dominic Dunn and T-Rex.
Oh, in the room, yeah. They're everywhere.
I saw Anthony Maglino. A lot of great players hanging around.
Yeah.
A lot of people that are willing to bet high hanging around.
Yeah, I think you have to bet high just to walk in here. Like
Here comes
Tony
Tommy's
Shirt
break.
says. Oh, Tony Shirt says, no nits allowed.
Yeah. Okay, so the wing ball flew in just like it did last night. He's got the breakdown.
Yeah. And he's got the shot.
Got a shot on the 1, and the 3 is a little tricky now. That's the
Is
6.
that the 2?
Is that the 2 in the bottom corner or the 6?
Yeah, I can't tell if
Can
that's
you
a 2
see
or the
through
6.
the posts?
Oh, it's the 2.
Okay.
It looks like to me.
Okay. That's better for him.
Yeah,
because the 3 would be tough to get to.
I can't tell. Can he go forward? I mean, does he have an angle? Or he's going forward. He must have some kind of angle here.
Oh, he's playing for the gap. Okay.
Wow. Oh, is that what I thought maybe I had the wrong ball the way he rolled it in.
Oh, so he's shooting between the 7 and 8. I imagine he's going to roll the 2 in and play the 3 in the side.
Think it goes past the 8? Well, we'll find out how
We're
he
gonna
plays
find
position.
out.
Perfect. Perfect. How do you stop this kid?
Yeah. I'm very impressed by Tommy.
Yeah, so am I.
I was impressed by Julio, too. He showed a lot of heart last night. So
Oh, yeah. He hasn't had a chance yet tonight. You know, I mean, Tommy's just so far.
This bar table 9 ball, it goes like that, right? That somebody gets control and they string together a bunch of racks, and you just have to wait for your opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a 7-foot table.
No.
And I haven't seen Bergman if he is here.
I haven't seen Bergman here either. I'm not saying he's not here, but
It's going to be hard to stop this boy. Yeah.
yeah, you really need a bad kiss on the break or something, you know,
Yeah.
just to get back to the table. But they're gamblers, and they're aware of that going in. Nice stun shot.
I don't remember seeing Julio shoot yet. Do you? I mean, he must have.
I think he was at the table once that I saw, and I was distracted, so I don't really know what he did with this opportunity.
Get distracted by Tommy running out? That's all we're watching here. Someone's asking where's Thomas from. I think he's from Pennsylvania, I was told, but he's living in the South, maybe Mississippi or somewhere's down there, but I'm not sure. So somebody can correct
It sounds like he spends most of his time traveling around playing pool.
Probably.
I don't know how much home actually has a meaning for him.
me. Yes. Well, we have a really good young player in Connecticut, the same age as Tommy, Lucas, and he's making a name for himself too.
Yeah, Lucas is playing really well.
Yeah.
He got eliminated from the bank pool earlier today, though.
Piles. This is the part of the pool I like. Well, let's see the break.
3 ball.
3 balls dead. It's every time.
But there's the bad kiss. Oh, no.
And
But
that's
that's what Julio needed.
the first time it's happened. He got a bad kiss.
Yeah, Julio needed this
boy.
just to get a chance. And then it's going to be hard. Look, even if Julio beats Thomas to the shot, he's going to have to deal with the 2-8. It's not going to be on the 6-9. It's not going to be an easy run out.
Where do you push from here?
I might just push down in the vicinity of the 5 ball.
How about this? As just a thought. You push the 6 on the 9 where it's not dead. Cue
just-
ball's going to stop right there.
And just give yourself the edge of the
Yeah,
one.
and he's going to make you shoot or he'll shoot. But you can't lose with that shot. You're going to leave. One of you are going to play safe on the next inning, but you can't lose. And then the 6-9 is another problem. Now that's just my thought. I think going anywhere's over there, he's leaving his opponent an easy out. I mean, easy out safe wise.
I know I would shoot if somebody played this push against me. I would take this shot. I feel like I could find something to do with it.
Getting on that too might be an awful big of a problem. But
I don't mean shoot to make it. I mean, I think I would take the shot and look for a save.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah.
Because I like the safe. I mean, Tommy's been smothering him. This boy, man, I shouldn't say boy, but Julio can really play, and haven't had a chance to see it yet tonight. Yeah, that's what we all agree.
Yeah, I think that was a little too easy to leave.
And that's why I didn't like the way Tommy chose it. He left it too easy for his opponent to put him in a
Yeah, I think your idea for the push was the best.
Well, I think he only has one real choice, doesn't he? Unless he can get to the right side of the 1 ball, I think he. Let's see.
He can
If he can get to the right, then I'd be thinning it and try to put the cue ball up here behind the 6, 7, 9. Oh, He went for something different.
I believe he just tried to make it and was going to shoot the 2-8 now.
Well, you might be right because he was perfect, but
Yeah.
he got fortunate too. You know, it seems like when you're winning, you get all the rolls.
Yeah.
They're telling me he's from Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and he lives in Starkville, Mississippi. Well, he's a shooting rascal.
So Julio's kicking one rail.
That did something. Oh, it doesn't matter. He scratched. What do you play for the 280 to try to open these up?
I would probably try to run into the 2, but I don't play. You know, the combination is probably easier on the bar table than I'm thinking, and maybe it is the right shot to play for.
I'm just wondering if it's
I'm
as
so
easy as it looks.
Yeah, I'm so used to playing on really tight 9-foot tables where the combination's just not that appealing.
You know, I don't think anybody wants to shoot combinations, but I've gambled with Efren a couple times, and I never remember him missing a combination.
Oh,
Even when they were like foot and a half between them, he never missed one.
Yeah, and Bustamante was great at him too.
Same thing. I played him too.
I think all that 15-ball Filipino rotation, that, you know, you have to have it in your arsenal.
Let's see. I'm wondering as he runs these balls.
Yeah, see, if you can hit it that bad and still make it, then that's obviously the shot to play for.
What's he going to do with that 7 ball? The 5 to the 7 is tough. So 2-4. I mean, I don't think. Doesn't look like the 7 goes down this end of the table.
Oh.
You know, maybe it goes away.
Maybe it just maybe you just shoot it in one of the upper corner pockets.
Yeah.
It's not that.
I'm trying to see what he would do. I guess it depends how good he gets on the 5. Well, that's what he's thinking about.
Yeah. I'm sure I'm going to like whatever he does. I mean, the guy really makes good decisions. We watched him for hours last night, and I don't remember very many bad decisions.
No, I do think he got a little tired.
He got weak in a couple of spots where I think he was tired.
But then he fought his way back out of it. Let's see what he's doing here. He got it almost exactly where he wanted it, but I'm kind of curious how he's going to get on what his plan is for the 5. I guess he could get over to the left side of the table and then cut the 5 ball, I guess.
Well, he's looking at coming down to the right side, so
and going
he's gonna have to hit it with a little speed to do that, but it's not too bad. 2 rails out of the corner. Okay, he wants to be off the rail.
Yeah.
That's gonna limit him a bit. I've been guilty of that many times. Very frustrating when you leave yourself on the rail for no reason.
What you can do is go forward.
I wouldn't do it this way, but he's better than me. So if he wants to shoot it jacked up, then more power to him. But I would roll this in with a level cue.
I would too. I don't like the jack up from here.
As a I would cross bank it before I would shoot it with an elevated cue.
Looks like if he rolls it, he's gonna.
I think he's fine.
Tippy the bottom of the 6. Whoa. Well, the good thing is he's close enough to play an easy safe.
Yeah.
But I still like what he chose to do. But I thought he did it a lot easier.
This way he stays in control. If he misses that jacked up shot, anything could happen. He could leave a real easy opportunity. Julio's going to have to come with a shot after this because he's not going to have an easy shot. You know,
He's got to get some.
Thomas has excellent touch. He will get the cue ball where he wants to get it.
Right behind that 7-9.
Yeah.
As he did. The problem is he left too much room. You know, Julio's got an easy jump, and he wanted to nestle right in it.
He would have liked to get closer, probably.
Yeah.
But when you're down 7-1 already, this isn't that easy of a jump.
Nothing.
I mean, I'm sure he'll hit it. Just far as hitting it and making it is tough.
And if he hits it, I'm trying to see, can he? He's in the way. I'm curious if he does hit it good and make it. Does the 7 go anywhere? Well, it might go over here. Yeah, I guess it must. That's what he's looking at. Oh, here we go. I was wondering what happened to him. What do you think, Joe?
This is nice to have in your arsenal.
But I still want. Can he control the cue ball even if he hits it good?
I don't know.
He's got to get it up so fast.
I would be kicking out of the bottom left corner 2 rails, but I am not that good with a jump cue.
Well,
Yeah,
he hit it. Where is it?
He did what he's supposed to do.
Yeah. Well, can he get fortunate for a change?
He didn't leave it easy.
No. And finally, maybe they're going to get things will go his way. Certainly up till now, everything's been Tommy. I think I would look at putting the 6 between the behind the 9 and 7, and leave the cue right there.
Yeah,
I think that's what he's looking at. But it's hard to tell.
I think he is. I think he needs to cut the 6 a little bit to the left, and he doesn't want to scratch.
Yeah, it's good.
But to make the 6 get below the 9, I think if he hit straight on, it might be going right at the 9.
I think you're right. I think if he goes straight on, I don't think it works. I guess he could actually. Let's see, is he cutting it? If he makes it, what's he gonna do with the 7? Now what? That was a great shot. Great shot.
Does the 7 go, and I can't tell by the camera angle?
I didn't think
maybe
so.
Maybe he just thought it was easier to play safe off the 7 because the 6 was laying so funny.
You know, I thought happened when he made it. I thought he caught the point a little bit.
Could be.
And that's why it shot back over there.
Yeah. He's looking at the carom on the 9. I don't think that's on.
You think he can? Oh.
I don't think he can make it, but
you could roll it forward and just try to stop on the cue ball on top.
He did show that kind of touch last night a few times. That may be exactly what he's looking at. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. You better play a lot of pool if you're going to shoot this, because otherwise you're going to not get the 7 to the rail. Trying to be so careful to get on top of the 9. And you better play a lot under pressure if you're going to pick this shot.
Perfect table roll, because it's not be going very fast.
Couldn't he just 2 rail it to the middle of the rail on the opposite end of the table?
I don't see how he get it back. Oh, you mean go forward?
Just go forward.
I don't.
He tried to make the 9, and I don't think that was possible.
Now we're gonna get to see.
So we're gonna give Julio a chance.
Right, fine. He doesn't hesitate to play left-handed. I watch him, and he looks very comfortable left-handed.
Any up-and-coming player learn to play opposite-handed. It's a marvelous advantage.
I want to clap for him because he finally won a game.
Now he's got to get his break to work right now. You don't want to keep falling behind.
Brian Murphy asked if I don't know if it is, but Dominic Dunn's here someplace. So I don't know exactly where.
Dominic is definitely in the room. He definitely has piles of money with him, and he's definitely looking to be involved in action.
I think he bet the right way last night on that big match last night. We get the break. What? No, excuse me. I can't exactly see what's happening, but did Tommy take a break? Because Julio's just banging balls around there right now. So, well, I guess bear with us. We will.
All right, folks, I just wanted to give you a heads up on what we're going to do here. So we do have a really nice feature one pocket match, and a lot of folks are wanting to hear, some of the shots called, and we got two one pocket aficionados in the booth here. So what we're going to do is we're going to swap commentary over to the one pocket just for a short time. That doesn't mean that the match is going off. Thomas Haas and Julio Burgos, they're on break right now, but for the meantime, we're going to head over to the Chase Stumfall and TJ Back one pocket match, and Chase Stumfall is currently up 1-0. You can see that on the Omega Billiards TV YouTube right now. So if you want to stay here and continue the Haas and Burgos match, that's fine. And if you want to follow us over to the Chase Stumfall TJ Back one pocket match, come on over. Just go to the main page on the Omega Billiards TV YouTube and just click on live, and it'll show you both broadcasts. All right, so we'll catch you over there.
hooked on the 2-ball.
All right, here we go. Thomas Haas, Julio Burgos. Guys, if you got your sound on, we're back. It's your pal Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. I'm here with Hillbilly, Charlie Bryant.
HB,
So,
my new brand.
yeah, we were checking out the one-pocket match just a minute ago. We got Chase Stumfo and TJ back. TJ is down 4-1 there, racing a 6. So if you guys want to watch some one-pocket, you can go over to the alternate YouTube page, Omega Billiards TV. There's an alternate stream there, and you can watch some one-pocket if that's your cup of tea. But I'll tell you what, this is an exciting match, and I don't know how you guys could turn this one off. So, Charlie, are you familiar with Thomas and Julio?
Yes.
So, I mean, right off the bat, you know, look at the score line right now.
I know it's more than what it is.
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually seeing the same thing here. This is not the correct score, and we're going to fix that right now because I can't stand an incorrect score. I'm going to make sure that that's the correct numbers. 12-4. All right, thank you guys for keeping it real and giving us some backup here.
We need all the help we can get. I know I do anyway.
Well, you know what? We're going to do just fine with this.
So Julio made a good shot on the 2-ball. I guess he could see it, and then he got hooked on the 3. So if I was kicking this ball, I'm going to try to kick and hit the inner half of it where I got a chance to maybe play that ball off the 6 and the side. It's kind of a big pocket. See, I'd go in rail first, not side rail.
Yeah, and I can see, yeah, you want to come down into it, you're saying you could play it off the 6 and the side.
And at a good speed, you had a chance for the 4 to stop the cue ball. Even if you kicked it a little bit wide, the 3-ball could make it to the end rail if it was at a good object ball speed.
All right, 12-4 right now. I'm just going to make sure we got the score there.
I wonder if Thomas could play that 4 off the 6. I think that's what he may do here, just to open it up if that 6 is down far enough.
I tell you what, if it's available, Charlie, I like him to do that.
I would have probably shot the 3 off the 6 because it's a little bit flatter.
And he doesn't move it. He doesn't really look disappointed either.
No, just got to get good on this 6-ball.
Yeah, and ideally, I feel like he'd want to be maybe a ball or two above the side pocket on the right side of the table.
Well, just as long as he gets on the what everybody calls the long rail, I call the side rail.
Yeah, the side rail, long rail.
I call it side rail, end rail, like the 2 short rails.
Yeah, I mean the true long rail. That's the Earl Strickland table. I don't know if you ever saw that. You remember that when Earl was saying, "Yeah, hey, we don't need side pockets. It makes the game too easy." And
yeah.
he played.
Earl's subject say about anything.
Yeah, well, I mean Earl's a genius and a lunatic at the same time, and I love every aspect of the essence of Earl Strickland. He's a genius. He's great.
Good shot. Good shot. Not a lot of people know that shot where you hit the point. If it hits the point square with high English, it'll go ahead and stick the ball like it does when a ball's sitting in the corner pocket and use high English.
Yeah.
If you want a ball to hold. It's a common mistake that a lot of amateurs make when balls are in the corner pockets, like they're a half a ball inside the points of the corners.
Yeah.
They want to shoot high English on the ball, and they wonder why the ball always grabs on them when they're trying to go up table.
That's right.
So you got to hit it thin, or actually you got to hit it with low English, because low English will turn into high English after it hits a rail.
And there you see Thomas Haas finishing that rack. Charlie, that's great information right there. And real quick, Charlie, I'm going to leave you by yourself for just 1 minute. I'm going to double-check their scoreboard.
Okay.
Just make sure that's functioning for them.
Well, I'll see if I can't keep the ball rolling.
I'm sure you can.
Well, we got Thomas racking. Mr. Mike's going to go check on the scoreboard. Hope everybody's out there doing good today. Nice to be back doing a little bit of commentating. It's been a little while, and I've been away from pool for a little bit, and I'm happy to be back around. Got that fire in my belly, want to play again, and hopefully I can see some people in some places. And just if anybody's ever be interested, shoot me a PM or anything. If you'd like for me to come to your area, if we can work out some kind of deal, I love teaching, and I'll definitely travel towards you. So here we got Thomas breaking the balls. Thomas made the corner ball. Is he going to get a shot on the one? Yes, he did. Don't look like he's got any problem balls. Looks like the two's right there at the side pocket. So go to the end rail and come off about diamond and a half, 2 diamonds off the end rail. So now he's got a little angle. He can just follow straight through the ball, come a little bit off the rail. Make sure you leave yourself a little bit of angle on the 3 where you can come back over to the center of the table, like where the spot would be. So was the score correct, sir?
Yeah, so the score was correct, and the issue was that the scoring tablet timed out. When you connect to the Wi-Fi network here at the casino, you have to reconnect to it after, I believe, 12 hours. So it just timed out, so you just got to reconnect to the network. That's what happened.
All right.
So, but we're on and rocking now. Everything's fixed.
I put out I used to have a video that I took I created my own speed chart about 27, 28 years ago, and I put out a little video that people could rent. Now I've pulled it down, but it was called Rock and Roll Speed Control. Understanding the rock and how it rolls.
I love that. I love that. Let's see, Richard Kilgore says the toughest part of bar box is the mental part because the game will also be easier for the opponent. So it takes a lot of heart to see the opponent running out from everywhere and not be demoralized. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people talk, negative about playing bar table pool or 7-foot table pool. And, I mean, honestly, you nailed it. You nailed it. I mean, when you get into a match and you know that just one mistake could cost you 3, 4, 5 games, I mean, that's a lot of pressure. You got to know. It's not easy. It's not easy. That's why they're racing to 21 and not like 11 or 15.
Well, I mean, and the big difference here is a lot of people don't realize this. They're not league players. They're playing pool a lot. Like when I talk to students and things, you've got some-timers, you've got a once-in-a-whiler, and then you've got all-timers or most-timers, people that play most of the time. And, so they're in that fire a lot more than a lot of people. So the cheer ain't so bad. So, like, it's one of the things I teach when, I don't mean to keep saying when I teach, but, I call that cheer. I had to give it a name before I could conquer it.
Yeah.
And I called it the dreaded cheer.
Yeah. And I'll be honest, watching these guys playing this match, I'm seeing that, Thomas is way up here, and this is first set.
No,
Second set.
One set today.
Right. But they might say, hey, we want to do it again immediately after. They might. But, I mean, if you look at what happened yesterday, Thomas won the first set convincingly, similar to a scoreline we're seeing here.
Yes, sir.
And then directly after, Julio wins the set. So perhaps Thomas is just more prepared in the first set, and maybe, Julio wins the second set. Maybe he torches Thomas in the third set because we didn't figure it out just yet.
It's bar table pool.
Right. But,
both of them are super equally matched.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is by far not, a mismatch. This is an even match through and through. My point really being, though, Charlie, is, when you have 2 good players that are evenly matched, for example, pick 2 top players. Pick Shane and Federer. Pick any top 2 players, right?
Absolutely.
They need to play 100-plus games of a race to find the difference. You're not going to really see it in anything shorter than that. So in the same aspect here, these guys are essentially world-class players in this setting right here, playing 9-ball on this. They don't have to miss ever. They really don't.
For sure.
And they're racing to 21. I mean, I kind of want to see them play a little more pool than that. The racks are going really quick.
You can imagine what I used to like to play. I wasn't going to lose one game and lose my money. When I used to gamble and stuff, it had to be 8 ahead, 10 ahead, 12 ahead, 15 ahead. And you just don't see that no more.
Yeah. No, I love that style of pool where there's really no tomorrow. You gotta really get way ahead of the player. Not, oh, you beat me by 2 games or you beat me by 1 game.
Well, it really shows who's the best player at that time.
Right.
And, I mean, and I'd always say, we could set up any kind of time limit, like what they play now. They play to a certain number. Well, we could play 12 hours a day. Let's just bet it all in one set, 15 ahead or The longest I've ever played is 18 ahead,
18 ahead.
like 14,000.
And let me ask you a question. How many hours was that session?
I actually
About.
beat the guy in about 11 hours.
11 hours.
Yeah, I beat him the first day. We
Wow.
had set a 12-hour time limit.
Wow. I mean, that's pretty impressive.
And it's back when we racked for each other.
You said it was 18 ahead.
Yes, sir.
And what game was this? 9-ball?
Oh, 9-ball on the big table. Double
That's
ship
unreal.
gold crown.
That's fast playing right there. That's a lot of damage in a short amount of time.
Yes, sir.
18 ahead. All right, Thomas Haas puts up another one, 15-4. Guys, I saw you asking if the score was correct, and it is. Again, we found out that the tablet that they're using to score was just timed out with the network. You know, you just got to reconnect every 12 hours, so we should be good to go for the next 11 hours and 52 minutes and 17 seconds, if my calculations are correct.
You lost me there, sir. I'm easy to lose.
I'm not going to lose you.
I'm enjoying being in here with you, sir.
I see a couple of comments there. You know, let's go, Thomas. We love to hear that. Root on your favorite players. But Danny Banana says, no chance Julio comes back. I disagree. I mean, it's going to be tight, but Julio's got everything that he needs to do that.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's bar box. Anything can happen. Who's commentating?
Well, this voice you're hearing right here, this is Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash.
And this voice right here is Charlie Hillbilly Brown.
And we're here at the Omega Action Room at the Derby City Classic in Elizabeth, Indiana. We're at Caesars. And what a facility they got here, Charlie.
Oh, yeah, it's awesome. And we really appreciate what Mike's been doing. How long? I think he's had this room now for 5 years, 4 years.
Yeah, something like that.
And it's a beautiful setting. I mean, there's always people in here. 24 hours a day. Most of the time, somebody's doing something.
Yeah, I mean, this is the place to be. This is home base. You know, if you're one of the competing pool players here, you're just visiting, you're a spectator, whatever it is, this is home base. This is where you go at the end of the night. Hey, I don't have a match for a little while. You go there and hang out for a bit. This is just where you're supposed to be. You don't know what to do when you're at the Derby? Come here. That's where you go. There's always something to watch, something to sweat, something to get involved in.
Oh, it's my favorite term of the year, sir.
Yeah, this is a beautiful atmosphere here. So glad to be here. And I want to thank Omega Mike for, teaming up and inviting me out here. And I'm just enjoying my time here.
Where do you push out to here, sir?
Well, be honest with you, it's so tough to push out or play safe on the bar box. But it looks like Thomas is going to maybe push out.
I'd tie the 3-5 up and let him see the edge of the one.
Yeah, I kind of like your idea better.
At least you got to break something out.
Yeah, I mean, this shot here, it forces Julio to either shoot or, come up with something. And it looks like he's going to thin the one ball 2 rails back behind the 6. And he executed that pretty well.
But you left the one ball in a big ball position.
Yeah.
Anytime a ball's close to the rail, and that's where a lot of people sometimes don't pay attention is you want that ball out in space. When you're laying that object ball close to the rail, you make it such a big ball.
And he tries to manipulate that ball. You would have shot that ball. You're shooting the one ball down the rail there?
No. I'd have probably tried to kick and hit it thin, like shoot the 1 towards the 9, and try to draw the cue ball back up to the end rail.
Gotcha. Julio.
I'm kind of fortunate here. The 2 5s, I don't know if he's got enough room to cut it enough. It looks like he may have. If not, he may have to shoot it off the rail into the 5.
Oh, yeah, he had a knife to bite there. Nice shot from Julio Burgos.
Shot. He definitely sped up now compared to what he normally does.
Yeah, I think Julio's one of those guys, when he starts going, he wants to run super speed. He's not the guy, Thomas, he's that, calm, collected guy. He comes up with the plan, then he goes about his business and he moves it along.
Yes, sir.
But Julio, he just wants to get down and fire. He wants that Tony Drago speed, that Luke Salvas speed. He just wants to get down and fire him in.
I remember when I was out on tour playing with Luke, boy, he the cue ball barely stopped, and he's ready to shoot.
Yeah. Charlie, I'm sure you have a lot more experience than myself and a lot of our viewers. On that list of top fast shooters, I mentioned Tony Drago. I mentioned Luke Salvis. You got to put Rodney Morris in the conversation there too. Who else could you put in the?
Rodney wasn't as fast as those two.
Yeah, I mean,
Rodney was
for
fast.
sure. Rodney's fast, but I can get what you're saying. But that super speed player, like
Chip Compton.
Chip Compton, okay.
I mean, especially in rotation pool. Jesse Bowman. Jesse was a super fast player. I mean, one heck of a bar table player for sure.
And if you guys have a vote for super fast rotation players, I'd love to hear your votes. Say, put the names out there. Let us remember something we forgot.
Yeah, I'm trying to think myself too. Who else? I mean, there's a lot of players that like to get in that run gear, and one of the things I tried to do when I really took pool serious and wanted to do something with it is I tried to teach myself how to play all gears so that I wouldn't let one gear affect me.
So, like, you can dictate your
against
rhythm
somebody.
depending on the set you're in.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so sometimes you play fast, sometimes you play slower, a little more deliberate, whatever.
Well, something I learned is the people that play slow, if you come with granny gear with them, they don't like it.
Yeah, no, totally. And obviously, I see you guys mentioning Earl Strickland, of course.
Absolutely.
Of course, Earl the Pro.
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes, Charlie, I think you can kind of agree with me here that sometimes,
filler too.
Yeah, yep, especially younger filler,
Tony Watson,
yep.
Bobby McGrath.
Yeah, there we go. I love seeing those names, and I'll tell you what, like sometimes, you just kind of assume everybody's on the same page. Oh yeah, we all know Earl. Obviously, Earl was there.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, obviously, yeah, for sure. Tony Watson. Yeah, gotta love it.
TW.
Peter Gobin, absolutely. Of course I was sweating that. From around the corner, of course. If it didn't go her way, I just wanted to be somewhere else.
Ooh, he tried to break it out.
He didn't make that work. I think we're going to see the cue ball head towards the 5, bank the 3 up on the right side of the 8 ball.
Yes, sir.
Something like that.
He may even try to come over behind the 6, 2 rails.
Yeah, I like that also.
It's a little bit bigger area to get into.
Yeah, I'd like to see him go all the way through it here, though. I don't want him to try to stay just under the 9 ball.
No, he's going to have to cross it over. But the other one, you can...
Oh, he went for it.
Hit it a little fuller.
And that worked out well for him.
Oh, he was trying to play them both. Possibly.
Yeah, there was kind of a backdoor safety built into that shot in the way he played it. I want to say he got a little fortunate, but, that was basically the idea. That wasn't lucky, but he got a little fortunate the way it worked out. Thomas has a 1-rail kick here.
I wonder if he's going 1 rail thin and bring the cue ball back down behind the 6-5.
And Thomas just 2 rails it back. Fortunate there that it hit the 9 ball kind of full. If he had thinned it into it.
I think he left him a winder.
Yeah, you know what? You might be right, Charlie. Yeah, he's eyeing it up. He can see this.
I don't know if he's got enough to make it. It's close.
Yeah, this is tricky.
If he can make it without having to spin it a lot, this is a real high percentage makeable ball. But if you got to swerve it, it's at the peak side of deflection. If you understand what I'm saying there.
Oh, no, totally. And I see your comment there saying the last one wasn't luck, this one is. I just didn't use the same word. It's the same thing. Get fortunate. I said Thomas got fortunate. It hit the 9 ball full.
Well, we thought he got it fortunate. He didn't.
I mean, you have to be fortunate in this game, especially on the 7. You're on the 7-foot table. You got to be a little fortunate.
Ooh.
Yeah, he underspun that a little bit, Charlie.
That's why he comes short, too.
Yeah. He's going to need a ladder to get to this one.
Hit the ball a little fat.
And it's odd that you would need to stretch on a 7-foot table, but this is just the right angle. He's going to climb up on the table halfway.
don't know if he's got room.
And I would have liked to see him take a little bit more time after he had settled in.
So, have you ever stretched like that, Mike?
What's that?
Stretched to jump a ball like
Oh,
that?
yeah, it's very uncomfortable.
Well, what happens is you get to hurting. You know, when you put your body in that super awkward position, I don't care how good a shape you're in. You know, it's easy to be a cramping or straining. I would have liked to see you kick at that ball, really.
I mean, I prefer to see kicks. I think it's, a prettier shot. But, we talked about this earlier, Bobby Hunt and I, how, the way that it was and the way that it is, the way it is now, pool players have introduced and were gifted a new superpower. Now I can go right over the ball.
Yeah, people don't know how to kick, or at least in my day, if you jumped with your full cue before low deflection, because low deflection don't jump real good. Oh, I used to jump with my full cue when I was young, man. All the time.
That's all that you had for an option.
Yeah, for sure.
Thomas staying very smooth here, and he gives him the 9-ball. 16-5. What a scoreline. Yeah, Julio might be getting the worst of it right now, but sorry about that, folks. We're getting intruded on over here. So, yeah, I mean, Thomas Haas, super strong player. Julio Burgos, equally strong player. But, Charlie, I mean, you can attest. I mean, sometimes a set just goes that way. Momentum swings, and that's just how it is.
It's 9-ball, man. It's bar table.
Exactly.
I mean, on any given day, I mean, you the secret is you got to get the shots. You got to get the shot on the return on the one.
And I mean, Thomas's break has been working really well. Yeah, look at the control. And I mean,
yeah, for sure.
I saw some people mentioning some of the unorthodox aspects of Thomas's, mechanics and his stance and, kind of tilting his head a bit. And, that's how his machine works. Same like we were talking about Maglino and his kind of stutter stall when he goes through the ball. He kind of pauses twice as he goes through. And, same with Thomas. He might have a slightly different way to step into the shot and, the way that he's down on the ball. But, I mean, that's how his machine works, and he's able to repeat it at a high level. So,
well, he plays it, it's what Thomas has, and I'm really not trying to say this wrong, is a good bar table. I mean, and me and him's actually talked about it a little bit, that, for his big table game, he's wanting to try to adjust things a little bit so the more stamina. The only bad thing to me, like when I teach my students things about squatting, is that it puts a lot more strain on your lower back because you ain't got something sturdy behind holding. I talk about tree trunks.
yeah, I totally get that.
And, if both legs are squatted, especially when you shoot hard, the body naturally wants to try to catch itself. So if you're following through a long ways, the body's going to want to go with the stick. And so that's what causes, to me, you get some people that they jump up sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, all of those intricate, pieces of the game really, give you the full, player stat list, however you want to say it. But
Well,
the bottom line is these.
Yeah,
I mean, these two players here, they're playing a lot, they're in action a lot, they're competing and under pressure a lot.
Absolutely.
And I mean, this can happen. I mean, it would not surprise me if Julio did this to his next opponent, in reverse. I mean, it looks the same thing.
Yeah.
Looks the same way.
That's a good shot.
Really nice shot there.
Now, do you come at it 1 or 2 here?
I'll be honest with you. This is a shot I play odd. I actually go to the top short rail and try to hit the left side of the one because I can get safe there. And I can see the ball. You know what I mean? And he goes, kicks it right in.
wasn't much measuring there. He just
Yeah, he kind of just threw caution to the wind and said, "Hey, watch this."
He made sure he hit it hard.
Yeah, fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. Exactly.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Right, Julio trying to turn the tides right here.
He definitely, he had to do something. I mean, you got to try to find a momentum swing with it being so lopsided like it is right now.
And he's getting comfortable with that rhythm, picking up pace. But I'd like to see him kind of bear down a little bit, like on that shot, just slow himself down a little bit. If your heart's racing, you don't want your body to follow and start racing as well. Flawless execution there, though. And
Good
Thomas
shot.
showing the same respect back. Julio, that's fine. Go ahead. And just going to check up real quick on our one pocket match and let you know what that one's looking like. So right now it's 4-1 in games. Chase Stumful over TJ Back, and Chase is up in rack number 6, 7-4 ball count. And again, that's same YouTube. You can just click on over to that if you want to watch some one pocket.
Oh, Julio switching sides over here. Uh-oh. Oh, that cue ball was headed straight to the drink.
I mean, he's got a ball down on the break, and he's got a shot, Charlie. Can't ask for more than that.
No, I just seen the cue ball head towards the corner pocket and 8-ball.
I'll tell you what, he came out okay. Yeah. This one's going to be tricky. I mean, you think he can get to the rail between the 4 and the 6 to come 2 rails and out?
Super small.
Yeah, it's a really small window.
He may have to try to come inside and come between the 3-5 and come on the backside.
It looks like he is loading up with the inside, and he did.
It's just a small window to get in. It really was. So now I think he's just going to bank the 3 down towards the 9 and send the cue ball over behind the 8. If he can reach it.
Yeah, I like that shot. I mean, the 3's not looking like it's too far off the rail. That shot makes me a little nervous playing it like that when it's close to the rail. If it was off the rail a little bit more, I feel like you can kind of steer it a little bit more underneath the 9 ball.
Well, the main thing is just putting the cue ball over at the first diamond on the left-hand top corner pocket.
So, playing this shot, a lot of times, you hear people discussing playing more object ball or more cue ball. This shot, you're playing more cue ball.
That's a good shot.
And look what he came up with.
Wow.
Fantastic. Really like that shot, Charlie.
So I like coming at this ball 3 rails behind the 3 and kick the 3. Can he hit it? Yeah. 2 rail the cue ball out of there. Good shot, Thomas. Good shot.
And look at how this one's going to end up.
No matter what, still a good shot.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he hit the 9 ball. He left the distance. It's not really a shot you want to take on here. But if he didn't hit the 9 as full, probably would have left him.
It's a pretty big ball here, too. As long as when he comes up and down, he don't hit the 9. I mean, what I mean by big ball, I mean big pocket. I didn't mean to say big ball. The 3 ball, because it's going towards the pocket so soft.
Yeah, he's going to spin it this one off the top rail.
Yeah, he's railing it in, trying to.
And the cue ball kind of caught the cloth on the way up there.
Ooh.
And, kind of massade towards the 3. Look at the result here. Thomas going to go with a 2-railer here, I would think. Oh, no, maybe he wants to play the 1-railer because he can come back out towards the center of the table here. So I agree with that.
Well, he's kicking it hard so he can try to get a shot on the 4.
Not really sure what just happened there.
Scooped it.
Oh, he went under it.
Yep.
Looked like an illusion. It looked like it went right through the rail. What happened? What happened?
The rail moved.
I know you guys are, kind of feeling that, looking at the scoreline. I mean, I feel you. Julio's not a beginner. Thomas is just the one dominating at this point in time.
Come on, guys. We don't need comments like that now. We both know they're great players.
Yeah. I mean, go rewind the tape. Look at Julio's last few matches. Go look. Go watch. Look how he's playing.
Thomas didn't toss nothing. I don't know exactly what Thomas's Fargo is.
I'll tell you what, we're going to find out right now. Charlie, we're in the...
Somebody wrote 726.
Thank you very much, whoever did that. We're just going to verify. You're a pool aficionado if you type the word THO and it comes up Thomas, and as soon as you hit Thomas, Haas pops up right after it. 726 is correct, and I'll let you know what Julio looks like as well. Julio's 737, so slightly higher. He's got 11 points on him.
I mean, they're both great players.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing else to say. They're both super strong, and, Thomas is just, he's in the driver's seat right now. He's the one in control.
For the minute, anyway.
All right, we just got a heads up that we do have another match beginning on our third feature, and that's going to be on 9-foot table number 2. We got Roland Garcia, top shooter from the Philippines, playing Jeff Phillips from one pocket. And that should be a fun match to watch. And that's going to end up going out to the Facebook page, Omega Billiards Facebook page. So you guys can check that out in a minute. I'm going to let Charlie hang with you for just one moment. And he's gonna take care of you with the Julio Burgos
I'll see
and
what
Thomas
I can
Haas
do.
match, and I'm just gonna get this match started for these guys.
No, bar box ain't a bad table, guys. It's just, one of the things. It's one of the things that's hurt American pool, though. I mean, we really definitely don't. But it's something. I mean, it's for the league players, and it makes the game. It brings people closer together and helps everybody enjoy the game more. And that's what it's about. I mean, everybody enjoying and loving the game. Everybody that's in this building's here because they love pool. And that's one of the reasons I've dedicated my life to it as far as the teaching aspect and things, because I know in my heart of hearts, sometimes we love to hate it, but well, and yeah, I mean, the bar box, absolutely, it saved American pool too. I mean, and the split bracket saved American pool. I mean, it really has. I'm excited to see how many people are excited to try to get better, and just, we all love this old crazy game. We love to beat our head against a wall. We're a band of gypsies, guys. But Julio's running out here. I thought he got hooked on that one originally, but he's got to go down the table. He can come in on either side of the 9, center or left, and just come straight back down the table. A little stun stroke. Looks like it's getting ready to be 17-8. Mr. Thomas giving him the game, and we're going to rack them and crack them, and Julio going to smack them. Thank you there, Dustin. Hillbilly Express. Well, guys, I'm really going to try to do a lot this year. Good Lord willing, to get some of my stuff going. I mean, for all the people out there that knows me and took lessons from me, I got a lot of good information, and I'm excited to try to get a lot more of it done. I moved to Tennessee, because if anybody's interested in trying to get with me or anything, just like I said earlier, just PM me or reach out, and we'll try to figure something out. Oh, no. He took that shot for granted. That's the bad thing when you get in that fast rhythm, especially on the bar box. The bar box creates laziness that, I mean, there's fundamental structure issues that you can get by with that you can't, you just can't get away with it on that big box. Yes, somebody was asking me if I'm going to come back to Nashville. Absolutely, especially if I can get some stuff, get some stuff organized. I need to be able to have 7, 8 students if I can, or people that's going to do stuff with me for 2 or 3 days. But I'd love to come to areas. So Thomas is going to try to come in 3 rails, go in between the 5-9, and come deep into the top right-hand corner pocket. See, I honestly would like to see him just come with a little bit of inside and play the 2-8, because it's easy for that 3 to be a big ball. I think that's exactly what happened. It's so easy to overspin that ball. You may be crossing this ball. Take your time and walk and study, Thomas. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that, a couple of the bigger split bracket tournaments, people not, they should try to talk to each other. Oh, no. Got a good roll, and I thought a bad roll at the same time there for a second. But they're actually playing 9-ball is the last ball pocketed. So all that did was Thomas still gets to shoot. So anything you slop in, no early 9s is the way they're playing. So Thomas probably going to roll this ball the end rail and try to roll the cue ball up behind the 5 or the 6, whichever one he likes better. Yeah. I don't know if he let him see any of it, but he let him have easy access to a 1-rail kick. So if I was kicking this ball 1 rail, I'm probably going to kick it hard and try to, if there's room to do it, I'm going to try to kick that 2 towards the 8 ball. If he can't kick that, I think he ought to go 1 rail the other way. Well, good shot. Wow. Things are starting to go Julio's way a little bit right now.
All right, Charlie, what did I miss there? I was just getting these guys situated on the other feature table. Roland Garcia playing Jeff Phillips. It's in one pocket.
You missed a couple crazy rolls.
Yeah, I mean, that's a momentum shift right there. And like I was saying earlier, Julio and Thomas are playing race to 21. If it was, race to 18, you could say there's no chance Thomas loses, right?
Yeah,
but
for sure.
What if we're going to 35? Maybe Julio comes with, the control of the match, and, he takes the lead at 28 to 26 or something, 28-27 or something like that.
Well, 21's a good race.
Yeah, 21 is a good race, but I think that
it gives it a chance for the momentum to go through a couple swings.
In 9-ball, definitely.
Especially in bar box 9-ball.
Yeah, I'm just saying that, the runway that you put players of this caliber in, it might look lopsided when it stops at a certain point. And keep in mind, last night, this exact race, same format, 9-ball, race to 21, Julio wins 21-20.
Second set.
The second set, Julio won 21-20.
Yeah, I left when it was like 15-13 or something like that. I couldn't hang in there no more. I've had a little bit of a head cold, and if I sound goofy on here, I'm sorry if I sound a little goofy. Of course, I'm goofy anyway, so I think Thomas is going to shoot the 2-ball to 8-ball here.
Hey, Charlie, I just got to say, we like your goofy.
Okay.
We like whatever that is. Whatever that is you got, we like it.
Well, definitely, guys, I'm going to be doing a lot more of this year. I haven't done it in a long time, and I used to love being in the booth and, talking about the game I love so much.
Wow, look at that shot. Bank combination 2-8.
Well, I mean, my daddy had a saying, sometimes you just got to go. And, I mean, the percentages was there because that 8 ball was in a big ball.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, what do you think here? I mean, I don't think you play it direct into the ball, or?
No, he's going to shoot it in the left-hand upper corner pocket with just a little bit of he don't even have to really stun it. It's got enough angle. If he puts a little bit of ride, it'll grab the rail. You don't even have to stun or draw this ball.
And he's going to float up table, you're saying?
Yeah, he'll just go up table to the middle of the end rail. Now, you can draw it. There's a couple different ways. It's just whichever way you favor shooting this ball.
That was pretty fine execution by Mr. Haas. Pennsylvania.
The only bad thing
Thomas
about
Haas.
coming across it like that, you get real straight in on the 3 ball. Where if you roll it and get down to the end rail, you could have just worked it and shot the 5 ball in the lower left-hand corner pocket.
So I'm thinking Thomas is going to stay on the right side of the table
he
here.
should, yeah. Well,
2 rails right into it.
He may come 2 rails and still shoot the 5 in the lower left-hand corner pocket.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did there.
Put a little bit too much high. It arced on him a little bit there.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, he wanted to be a little bit down table.
Yeah, anytime them balls is close to the rail, I teach there's boxes on the table. And like a quarter diamond from the rail, there's a box all the way around the table. There's a half diamond box all the way around the outside. And so anytime that object balls is in that quarter of that half diamond box, you're going to run the risk of arcing.
Okay, now explain that again, because I like getting educated here, and I'm sure our viewers are enjoying that. So explain that again, please.
So if you come a half a diamond from the right long rail, and the left long rail, you got a half diamond box next to the rail.
Yeah.
And so the end rail would have a half diamond box, and the top rail would have a half diamond box. So there's a half diamond box next to the rail all the way around the table.
I understand.
Rectangle
Okay.
box.
Yeah.
And so if that object ball's inside that box, and you put any kind of power to the cue ball, and you're hitting the object ball forward, you run the risk of arcing.
I understand. All right, that's great information, and I understand what you're saying. Like around the perimeter of the table, it's going to inside of that.
Explained that way?
No, that's great. That's great stuff.
That's the same thing that makes banks come short.
Yeah.
When you're shooting stuff pocket speed, because when that ball's next to in that half diamond box, things just, and people go, wow, why did I miss that ball? Why did it come short? You see people all the time, the side pocket banks.
Yeah, they're scratching their head.
And they bank the ball short all the time.
Yeah.
Because the ball just grabs
Because
the
it was
rail.
inside of that box.
Half diamond box, yes, sir. It's
Is that what you call it, the half diamond box?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Then
Well, there you have it, folks. I mean, that's great information right
got a
there.
1 diamond box. Now you're in open playing field where the rail don't dictate things so much.
Yeah.
So like the center of the table, the 1 diamond inside the 1 diamond box, I call that the open playing field.
Wow. You know what? That's great stuff, John. I appreciate you sharing your wisdom with us.
Well, if you look at a football field, it's rectangle just like a pool table. You got your sidelines. You got
I understand
center
what you're
field.
saying, yeah.
You got the hash marks.
Yep.
Well, the hash marks would be the 1 diamond box.
Gotcha.
You know something? I ain't never said it that way. Hey, I'm
know what?
glad
That's
I'm in the
beautiful.
box.
Yeah.
That's an easy way for a lot of people to remember it too.
Yeah. And
I
I do
like
want
that
to
myself.
field a question that I saw in there. Guys were asking about, is this the third set? Yes, technically this is the third set. Yesterday they played 2. They played a 10-ball set, raced to 21 first. Thomas won that one. And I want to say it was 21-14. And the second set they played was 9-ball, and Julio won that one 21-20. So this is the third time that they've played since being in this, in this event.
So, I got a question for you.
Yes,
I don't mean
sir.
to interrupt you. Would
Go
you
ahead.
shoot the 2 off the 9 just barely and stop the cue ball so you open up both pockets for the 5?
That's actually a smart move. Me personally, no.
Yeah.
I'm going to shoot this one, and I'm going to try to get above the cut to the side pocket
So
and just play it
Let me
that
educate
way.
you again. So a lot of people don't think about this. When I look at a rack, the patterns,
Mm-hmm.
I'm always asking myself, what is my key shape positions? Not
Okay.
key balls, key shape positions.
I'll tell you what. Look what we just got there.
So he needs to stop this ball so he can come to rails. Go to the right-hand side rail to the left-hand side rail because he didn't get the right angle to get over there to draw it.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, I feel like he's going to be a little aggressive here. He's going to try to draw, maybe to the right side of the 5 ball.
But why punch it over when you can get the natural angle to come over with just a little bit of center inside? I mean, either shot's okay.
Well, yeah, he was trying to get over there and play that combination. He's going to have to kick here. Got to kick.
Oh, that's the 8. I thought that was the 4.
No, he was getting on the orange 5 ball.
Well, the 9 ball's a big ball, but it's still the last ball pocketed. That's my mistake, guys. I was totally seeing the pattern wrong there. I definitely would have tried to play the 2 off of the 9 and opened up the pocket.
Hey, Joy, I see you in the chat. Yeah, they've been playing each other for years now. But that's why I said this is their 3rd set playing each other here at the Derby this year. And Joy, I don't know how many times you think they've played over how many years, but if you have that info, we'd love to hear it. I'd appreciate it.
Oh, Julio does a lot of things great. I mean, both of them do.
Yeah, one of them is putting the ball in the pocket. And look at that. We're going to see his combination skills here. Now, Charlie, here's some. Play it right into the 9 ball or rail first?
Right into the 9 because he's got to play shape on it because the 9 comes back up.
He hit it square in the face. Nailed it. Now, they're playing 9 ball last?
Yes, sir.
Is that what they're doing? Okay.
I've said that for years. If you ain't going to play call pocket 9 ball, the 9 ball has to be the last ball pocket.
Yeah, okay. See, I wasn't aware of that. I thought he was just playing the open combination. Yeah.
Too.
Yeah, see, I wasn't aware of that.
I think all tournaments ought to go that way, like the split brackets and stuff.
Yeah.
Because you're racking your own, and people are setting the back ball where they let the 9 creep towards the corner pocket, and they're racking the 2, 3, 4 in the back, and so now them balls are dead. And you see a lot of early combos because people let the 9 ball leak out of there.
This table's giving us an issue here. They put the table on wheels. We got to lock that wheel.
Might be I'm a little fat, Mike.
Oh, you know what? That's pretty good. No, that's a lot better, actually.
I put that hillbilly muscle on.
Yeah, you did. You know, I heard a comment earlier about like the hardest break or some hard break. Can you tell me what that's all about, Charlie?
Mountains. I don't know who it was. I mean, honestly, some old mountain man used to hit the balls pretty hard. I don't know who it is.
It's a guy in the mirror, Charlie.
Well, I break every mirror I look at.
How about the balls?
So somebody's asking here in the chat. We'll get back. Don't let me forget about us talking about the hard break. But somebody here is asking about the 1 diamond box.
Oh yeah, please tell them that. I love educating the audience. You know, that's beautiful stuff. And when we got somebody like Charlie Bryan in the box here, gotta listen.
It's something I teach all my students, and when I get a chance to talk to people, if you look at the blue around the rails, well, if you went a half diamond or a diamond up from anywhere around the rail, you got a 1/4 diamond box all the way next to the rail. You got a half diamond box. You got a 3/4 diamond box, and you got a 1 diamond box away from the rail. That's what I mean by that. So the object balls act goofy and the cue balls act goofy when you're playing shape on balls. You know, you get a lot of arcing, and it bank short, and uh-oh.
Yeah, Julio got himself into trouble over here.
Yes, sir, he did.
He got himself into trouble. Honestly, judging by what I've seen from Julio, he's going to try to spin this in like a soft masse and try to make it.
He's got to get back down to the 6.
I mean, I think he's worrying about just, I need to stay at the table right now.
I think he needs to 2-rail the 5 up to the middle of the end rail.
Play some inside, like a 1 pocket type of shot, 2-rail it, try to get above the 8.
The 5 3-rails and draw the cue ball over in that box.
I mean, it's really tight on the rail there, Charlie. I don't know how much control he's going to get there.
Well, yeah, you know, for me, anytime I'm looking at something like this, I'm definitely going to walk down there and look at the 5 next to the rail to see how much room, how much I have to, what's the minimum that I could cut this ball. Because if you cut this ball in and spin it, that corner pocket's up there is humongous, the scratch.
I mean, he's looking like he's got a line towards the 9-ball
What
or
did I say?
something.
3 rails.
Yeah. Let's see what happens here.
He's shooting the 5-ball 3 rails, and he's sending the cue ball to 9. Oh, he double kissed it. And he still never went down there and walked to look to see if that ball was frozen or not.
No. I mean, he looked, but he didn't look at the 5. He was looking at the line to the 9. Yeah, anytime, and that's actually speaking to your half diamond box or quarter diamond box. How do you describe it, Charlie?
Somebody's got a question for me.
That was one of those situations where when it's inside that box, it just acts funny.
The 6 ball's inside that box right now. It's in a half diamond box. Like the 9 ball would be an eighth of a diamond off the rail.
Gotcha.
If you drew a line from all parallel to the nose of the cushion,
that's a
on
box.
the bed of the table.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
sir.
a box.
Yes, sir.
And you're saying that the closer that you are into those boxes, the more funny the reaction.
Yes, when you look at diagrams and they're gridded, they got the diamond grids on the diagrams.
Yeah.
Well, the closest grid, the 1 diamond box, is the closest grid to the rail in that diagram. Well, now if you went and split that half diamond box, that's where your half diamond box is.
That's good stuff. And folks, don't forget, you can watch these matches back and hear all of this great information.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, you'll be able to watch this back.
Oh.
Yeah, this is boys and girls, this is forever. This is forever staying
So Sean
in the interwebs.
Ramey says, I got a question for Charlie.
All right, shoot. Yeah, shoot your questions.
Send it.
Yeah, send it. 1,000%.
Good shot, Thomas.
So, NJ Pool Player says, you're like the filler of backgammon, I hear. Is there any truth to that?
How many shafts did you mess up when you broke them like a cannon? Shit. I've broke quite a few. But honestly, with the power break that I had, I mean, because I kept my bridge so short, I did bend the heck out of them. I broke more back at the collar than I did out at the end of the ferrule. I'd split them back at the back of the collar, especially Purple Heart or something like that. I used to like breaking the Purple Heart, but after I split like 3 of them back at the collar, I said, I can't do this no more. So you was asking me about the break, and one of the things I was known for in the pool world of the people that know me is having, if not the hardest, consistent hard break, one of the hardest consistent hard breaks.
You just hit the ball super hard.
And my hardest break I've ever had recorded, I kept a cue ball on the table, was 34.7 miles per hour.
And you see right there, someone backing you up there, looks like Ricky Folsom says Mr. 34 miles an hour. I mean, how sick is that to think about? How sick is that?
Well, so God willing, I'm going to try my best to get my new brand HB going here before long, and I want to call Guinness Book of World Records and see if the old man, that 57-year-old, can set the world record for a 4-inch bridge length. I can hit them. I know I can hit them 25, 26 mile an hour with a 4 to 5 inch bridge.
Wow.
So there's no room for backswing.
That's right.
And actually, when I flew into Memphis, I went out to Colorado to do some lessons right after me and Heather split up. And that's the first place when I went to Memphis I was really showing, and I did a little video that got over like 11,000 plays the first time I posted it, of me and, gosh almighty, I can't believe I just went brain dead, the pool room I was at. Lord have mercy. Mayberry Billiards. And Dan's here, Dan Pickard, and we did a little video, and I showed that 4-inch bridge length from the cue ball, and we slow-moed it down. I followed through all the way past the side pocket with my shaft.
You followed through past the side pocket?
Past the side pocket with my bridge hand still on the table.
I mean, that's on video somewhere?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I need to see that.
I'll repost it.
I need to see that. R.I.P. Larry Neville.
me and Larry used to room together, and like if me and him be standing in a crowd, and I'm not saying this in no kind of negative way, guys. Larry broke them hard, but if somebody walked up and asked us who broke them harder, Larry would point at Hillbilly.
So you travel with Larry a bit.
Yes, sir, I did.
Traveled
I
with
used
him
to
a bit.
room with him here at Derby.
No, it's just
Well,
up in,
I see somebody talking to me about lessons and stuff. Just shoot me a PM, and we'll see what we can do. See if we can't get something figured out. If we can get enough people. And
what's the best way for them to reach out to you, through like a social media platform or email?
I really
or?
don't want to put my phone number out there right here on the platform.
Yeah, right.
But anybody can PM me through Facebook. Would be the easiest
okay.
way.
And what is the page called? Just said Charlie Bryant?
Charlie Bryant Hillbilly.
Okay. And that's how you do it, right there. Just shoot him a message.
And anybody, I moved to Dayton, Tennessee. I'm in between Chattanooga and Knoxville. And I've been doing a lot of lessons, but I'm seriously, I mean, anything within 4 to 5 hours of there, as long as I can get, some help. I see somebody said something about Wade Crane. Wade gave me one of the greatest compliments I've ever had in my life in Mobile, Alabama. He said to me one time, he seen me win and said, I played like a 12 ahead set down there, and I beat one of the Zamoski brothers from Georgia. I ain't seen them out in a long time, giving them the aid, and I was in there hitting balls the next day, and Wade said to me, he sat down and watched me for about 45 minutes, and he said, "Hey, Hillbilly, come here a second." And I said, "Yes, sir, Mr. Crane." And he said, "I got something I got to tell you." And I said, "What's that, sir?" He said, "Well, there's an old man told me one time. Says, if you ever realize you're a champion, you will be one. And he says, I want to tell you, you got all the tools to go be a champion."
Isn't that nice just hearing, someone that you look up to, someone that's,
Absolutely.
I mean, that's just such a nice thing to hear.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I do what I do. I mean, Paul Smith walked by me today, and he said, "How's my favorite person in the pool world?" And I said, "What do you mean, Paul?" "Paul that works for Diamond." And I said, "Well, I appreciate the kind words." And he said, "Well, Charlie, you sure are." He said, "I love what you do for the game."
I'll tell you what, it looks like they're trying to request you to come to Memphis in the chat there.
I'm willing to go anywhere.
Brandon Thomas. I'll tell you what, in just a couple of weeks, I'm going to be in Nashville, going to JOB's for the Music City Split Bracket. Going down there with the Jersey girl, Chrissy Purlowski.
Chrissy's trying to get me to come, too. It just depends on how busy I'm getting, guys. I want to get out and travel. I'm a single man now, and I have been for a while. The only thing I got is my little puppy, and I got a great couple that I moved in with there in Dayton, and they take care of my little girl, and I'm willing to go anywhere.
Yep.
Just reach out to me. I mean, I promise you, and I got some great information, and I'm good at what I do, and I love it.
I got a feeling we might see you down there, Charlie. I got a feeling.
The good Lord's willing, and the creek don't rise.
Yeah. The universe doesn't make mistakes, Charlie. You know what I'm saying? It's just confusing on our end sometimes.
No, I never said I had a more powerful stroke than Larry. I don't think I've ever seen a human that had more of a powerful stroke than Larry Neville. But I did break them harder than Larry.
And he fouls Julio Burgos.
Ooh.
He didn't need that right there. I mean, he was kind of coming back into the set, but now Thomas just within a couple of games. I mean, he needs two. Thomas needs two.
Yep. Well, if he wins this game, did you ever hear what I used to say?
What's that?
Hillbilly on the hill.
Oh, I love that.
I used to say it all the time.
I'd love to see you get a match over here on this box right here.
I can't play no more. I forgot how.
I'll give you an easy game.
Oh, you going to play some?
I'm not playing some. Unless you're going to find me the backer, I'll get in there. I'll do it. I'll try it. I mean, I will totally go fight you out there. Somebody put me in, please. Love to get a piece in there. I need to borrow a cue also. When I'm out here working, I purposely leave my cues at home.
What are you doing, Thomas?
Yeah, that was kind of a line there. It looks like he's kind of forced to play the combination here. I think he's going to be okay.
He's got to be careful of the 3-ball, though.
He might go past it. Go
If he
full
does
2
that,
rails out right towards the
but
9
if
ball.
he does that and cuts the 8-tooth in, the 2 ball goes back to the end rail.
He did okay there.
Okay.
But good call there, Charlie. You're right. If he did hit it in that way, the 2 ball would have trickled back to the short rail.
Yep. End rail.
End rail. You know what? I'll speak, Charlie. I'll speak hillbilly.
Well, that's what people say. I mean, it's just it's just the way I understand it. If I'm looking at the rail, that short rail, that long one up there.
So if that's the end rail, what's this one then?
That's my closest end rail.
The closest end rail.
And then I got the furthest end rail.
You know what? I'll do it. I'll try it. I'll give it my best.
Just don't get behind the 6 here. Is this a stun and run, or is this just roll through? Just roll through and take what you can get. Good shot, Thomas. Got the perfect angle to come back up straight up the table. Just make sure he gets a little angle on the 6. He may go around the 6 too. Just don't get straight in. He's going to have to draw his nugget. He might yank this one all the way to the end rail and back off. He drew his nugget. He needed to put a little left on that one, though. Would have been a little right. He's okay. Should be. Well, Thomas Haas. Looks like he's getting ready to get on the hill, guys. Wow, we done got accumulated about another 40 or 50 people in here. Well, we got a herd in here. The hillbilly originates from a little town outside of Hickory, North Carolina. Thank you, Mr. Ricky, for the shout out. I loved being over there at Sticks in Villa Rica. Met a lot of good people at a good time. I needed to be there, and I mean, anybody that knows me, has ever spent any time around me or ever took lessons, they know I love teaching. Love trying to help people and everything, and just know the good Lord gave it to me, and I try to give it to others. What's up, hillbilly? Mr. Robert Clark. How are you, sir?
Sorry about that, Charlie. I was talking with the Jersey girl.
Jersey girl? Who's that girl?
Christina Perlowski. Chrissy Perlowski.
Oh, that's a tongue twister there.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
I mean,
dry break?
Oh, no, he made a ball. He made a ball.
Did he?
He did.
Sure did.
Yeah, I mean, look at this.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what Thomas comes with here. I mean, it's looking like this is actually the last game. It looks like it's the last game. And I want to say, it kind of reminds me of what we were seeing in the races to 30 with Maglino and Wolford. You know, like set 1, 30-20. He beat him by 10 games. And then the next day, it was only a handful of games. I don't remember the exact score, but it was just a couple of games. Day to day, set to set, things fluctuate.
Yeah, for sure.
And honestly, I don't know if they're going to play another set, but if they do, I feel like there's going to be some type of adjustment. It's not going to be, hey, rack the balls and do the same thing. No, they're going to change something.
I'd say they're probably going to play 10 ball this time.
Yeah.
Because they flip for it.
Right. And
yesterday he played one set of 9 ball, one set of 10 ball.
Yeah, but Thomas had the biggest gap, biggest score line in the 10 ball.
Yeah.
So, but maybe that's what Julio needs. He needs to slow himself down, play some 10 ball, move a little bit more.
So he's just going. He can either stop it or just float in. You definitely want a little bit of an angle on the 8 ball, so you don't have to stop it and shoot the 9 in the top left-hand corner. So he's dead perfect right here.
Yeah, he's going to play a little one pocket here, playing both in the same top right corner.
And if he does overcut it a little bit, he's still got the side pocket.
Absolutely. Good call there. Flawless execution there. He's down on the 9, and Julio says that's okay. Good job. All right, 21 to 10.
Winner, chicken dinner.
And this is what's going to happen, folks, okay? First off, we're all going to thank the Hillbilly for sitting in with us and giving us that knowledge and talking with us during this match. Second thing that's going to happen, we're going to let them deliberate and talk a little bit about what they're going to do, if they're going to play again, all of that. And while that happens, we're going to take a short break. If you guys want to head on over to the One Pocket match, remember, YouTube, you can see the Chase Stumfall and TJ Back matchup. And if you want to see One Pocket on the other 9-foot table, you've got Roland Garcia and Jeff Phillips.
I don't know if Shane Wolford's over. I mean, not Wolford, but gosh. Well, guys, I appreciate you. Hey, I appreciate you having me in here.
Absolutely, Charlie. Thank you so much.
Hey, Mr. Ricky, talk to you later, sir. Hope everybody enjoyed having me in here, and I look forward to doing some more this week, maybe even some more tonight.
Absolutely. All right, Charlie, thank you very much. All right, boys and girls, we'll be back with you in just a sec. We're going to see Julio hit some balls. Looks like he's not done playing, so let's see if they're going to flip the coin, play set 2. Be right back. All right, boys and girls, you know what's happening right here. I put it on the screen for you. 10-ball race to 21. This is the fourth set that these gentlemen have played since being at the Derby here. And I'll tell you what, this is pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. So I got to step out just for a minute, and I'm going to come back. We're going to give you more Mike DeMarco, Charlie Bryan action and try to entertain you. Lovely, lovely group of people out there. So I'm going to ask you again, hit the share button. Let everybody enjoy this matchup. And I'm sure we're going to have some other matches happening too. But this is where it's at right now. It's such a great matchup. All right, we're going to see you in just a couple. We'll be back in just a few. Sorry, guys, I didn't want to leave you hanging there. I saw the question, where do they stand in this fourth set? So they split yesterday. Now Thomas is up a set. So now Julio's down one set. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. So we'll see what happens. All right, I'll be back in just a couple. And again, we'll give you more Charlie Bryan action. Love having a hillbilly in the booth. He's got a lot to share and a lot of love for the community and the game. So really like having him here. He's a treat. I'll be back in just a little bit. Enjoy the show. Be right back. And hit the share button, will you please? Hit the share button. Let's get those numbers up. All right, be back in a few. All right, boys and girls, I got you a treat. I promised you some more hillbilly, and I got it for you. Charlie Bryant on the mic, and this mic is going to take a quick break. I got to grab something to eat, and we'll come right back, and we're going to rock and roll. So Charlie's going to hang with you for a bit, so enjoy the show.
Guys, you wouldn't believe it. He come running through the building and chased me down, said, Hillbilly, we got to have you some more. I said, okay, if you need me that bad, I'll come on back. So how's everybody doing? So the score's 2-1. Thomas breaking the balls. Looks like he's... Okay, what's he going to do here? We got a couple little clusters. Is he going to shoot the 1-4? See, I kind of like shooting the 1 into the 4 and bringing the cue ball back over between the 9-10. Just make sure that the 4 don't hit the 7. He may even be able to shoot the 1 into the 4 and just hit it full. But, I mean, the cue ball might, it might cross across. Yeah. I don't know. It's a little bit of a difficult situation right here. I mean, it's not difficult. I mean, he could shoot the 1 into the 4 and just let the cue ball come back over on the other side of the 7, too. I think that's probably what he's going to do. No, he called the combo. Oh, wow, good shot. Yeah, he just didn't get no reward. That's the only bad thing about the combo. The 7 ball forced the 1 down to the end rail. He'd had to shoot it a lot harder or shot the cue ball with inside English or something. So 2 rails in between the 9-10 would be a great shot here. Wow, great shot. So Julio, I don't think he can go 3. He might be able to go 3 rails here. If not, he's going to try to go 2. I don't know if the 5's in the way of the 3-railer. It may not be. Good try. Did he get any love? I think there's enough gap that he can make the 1 here. It's the risk of maybe a double hit, but, I mean, you're shooting at least a half ball hit away from it. I mean, he could barely feather it and try to go over maybe behind the 9, but, I mean, it's touchy. The bad thing about this shot, it ain't going to do nothing but come downhill. Let's see if we can get... Okay. Yeah, maybe one of these days me and CJ might play a set or something. Who knows? I see that in the chat here. Yeah, I think it would be a good match. We played on the 9-footer a couple times at Texas Open. Julio called the combo. He, just like when Thomas made the combo, he didn't get no reward, but at least Thomas could see his. So he's going to have to kick 1 rail at this one. I mean, he's probably going to call the 2-7. If he hits the 2 thin, the cue ball might scratch off the 2 ball as well. And even if he makes the 7, the cue ball might follow the 7 ball in too. Good try. He made a good hit, good contact, just didn't get rewarded. Oh, God. Y'all, I'm an old man. I ain't interested in playing them world beaters. It'd have to be soft action for me to get up and play any. I haven't been playing none really much. I mean, I want to, but, I mean, I'd rather just be out teaching, doing what I love to do. I've never been one into the big side of the things. I don't know. I mean, there's no way. Josh just plays way too good and playing all the time. I'm a sometimer now, not an all-timer. So he's going to come 2 rails, probably going to come close to the 10. Good shot. Didn't get stuck on the rail. So this should be a pretty easy out. A little bit of center left, come straight towards the 7. Basically be straight in so he can just stop the ball for the 9. Yeah, I enjoyed Music City. Just I don't really care for the 5-inch pockets, and I really wish I wouldn't have had a 3-ball skid on me when I was playing Roland. I'd have been up 10-5, me breaking. Roland went on, go on the winter side. He wound up going on and winning it. Okay, now the score should be 2-2 or 3-2. Okay. So, see, Hillbilly thought he got confused there. Yeah, it's 2-2. I'm actually from where I knew Tony when he was real young, and we used to play some back years ago when he first come back off the road. But I moved right after. I moved to Oklahoma right when Tony and Stevie Moore was playing a lot. Well, hopefully I see it better in America. I mean, y'all was asking. I see it growing, and the split brackets has really helped the game. Who knows? None of us is promised tomorrow, or I don't know, guys. That's a question I really haven't thought about. I hope that I'm still here to see it in 10 years. So I think he left him in a window there. If not, it's still a pretty easy jump shot. Anytime you leave that ball in front of that pocket, with the way these cues jump nowadays and the way people jump. But you got that cluster to 3-4 over there. Good little place to play safe. He may want to choose to. So he's going airborne. Here we go, boys. Time to get up in the air. He needed it to come on around. I don't know if he can make the 2 by the 8. He may be able to, but he's going to shoot at pocket speed. So he's going to have to stop his ball here, and then I don't think he can push the cue ball too far over from the 2, because I don't think he's got a full pocket. So all he can do is shoot the 3 and barely feather it down on the other side of the 4-7. Wow, y'all asking, Mr. Matthew, you asking some questions. Shoot, I don't know. Hillbilly, if you had to pick a current pro to play a $500,000 doubles 9-ball match with, who would you pick? Oof. I don't know, sir. First thing I got to do is get myself back in stroke. He cheated the pocket there. Yes, I broke harder than John Conchero. Not by much, though. John really broke the balls hard. Yeah, I think men Federer style would actually, be pretty cohesive, because, neither one of us is super fast players, and we like to think things out and map it out. So we got a 2-2 race. They've played 3 sets so far. It's a 2-1 in set count. The 1 pocket game is over, guys. Chase won that match. Boy, it was real easy. See, he needed to shoot that ball soft. He left him the 3 rail safe, I think. No, he's going to play the carom, but he's got to. I don't know if he's going to get a return. The 3 might go on the other side of the 10. Well, hopefully he's got angle that he can go by the 10 back over to the 4. If he's too straight, he's going to have to jack up a little bit. Yeah, he had to try to cheat the pocket on that thing a little bit. If not, he was going to run into the 10. No, Jeff and Roland, I think Jeff took and he got matched up in another match upstairs. The 2 9-footers are open right now. One thing about this old 10 ball, I mean, that one extra ball, it's crazy how much of a difference it makes in, just the games being a little longer and stuff. Yeah, we used to have like a old man's tour, seniors tour. It was the Steve Mizrak tour. It'd be cool to see something like that. Nice comment there, Scott. Really, Scott? We don't need that kind of stuff on there, man. Please. We all love this game. That's why y'all are watching, and the reason I'm here is I love pool. And this is definitely one of my favorite events of the year. And let's just talk about the good things of the game we love, guys, please. Yeah, the old Miz, he was one of a kind, that's for sure. We've had a lot of great characters of the game. So he's going to shoot this ball with a little spin, I think, just to get it to come up across. I think he's got to bank the 4 past the 10. And basically like a little one-pocket shot. You're defending. The only other thing you could do is possibly feather the 4 ball on the right side and come 2 rails up behind the 7. Now, the next move he could do is bank the 4 to the end rail, like the middle of the end rail, or over there like a diamond and a half, like right below the 10, and put the cue ball up near the top left-hand corner pocket. He possibly could do that too. No, I haven't seen Carl here this tournament so far. And I've been in the action room every day. I haven't seen him in here none yet. I don't know exactly what they're playing for, guys. I know yesterday they was playing for 5 in the middle, each set they played. So I'd say it was at least that. No, the rolling match fell through for right now. I think Jeff is playing something else. Boy, he put that ball on the kick and hit that ball good. So he's going to have to go. I don't know if he can get there 1 rail around the 7. He might have to go a long ways. I hope everybody, yeah, definitely. There's a lot of snow. We had a lot of snow here. But I figured Carl, if he was coming up, he'd have been up here like on a Thursday or Friday. So, guys, let's send some thank yous to Omega Mike for always having this room here for the last little while, and giving us all to have a place to have a little bit of action and come and watch and do some good sweating and just get to play the game we all care about and seeing a little action. So Thomas has got a shot at the 4 here. It looks like he's probably going to have to shoot the 8-10 combo. He may have to draw it all the way up to the end rail again, like he did in the last match. Try to get straight in on the 8-10, or at least get close to straight in. He may not have to draw it all the way to the end rail. If he can cheat the pocket just a little bit and get close to straight in, because I think they're playing where the 10 ball's the last ball pocketed. So he wants a little bit of an angle to shoot shape. If they are playing, it's the last ball pocketed. No, I don't think I ever played Squirrel Johnson out of North Dakota. So they are playing the 10 ball, last ball pocketed, just like the 9 ball match. I really love that rule. I said it for a long time that if you was going to play slot pool, that the 9 ball should be the last ball pocketed on the table. I think all tournament matches ought to be that way, especially with rack you're on. No, Thomas is playing with a wood shaft, as far as I can tell. While they're discussing something about the rack. So the scorer, as soon as somebody marks it, Thomas is up 3-2. We got a couple other people chit-chatting in the room here about doing some matching up. So we maybe we'll have some more matches here in a minute, guys. It'd be nice. You know, I mean, it's still early in the pool world. You know, and a whole lot of people are stuck here, which a lot of people stay here anyway. I don't know about if it's pattern racking. They made a rule that they wasn't going to be no pattern racking, so who knows what it was. So Thomas made a ball. Got a good return shot if he wants to shoot it. Depends on how straight he is, if he shoots this or not. I mean, but the 2 balls, there in the center of the table. Looks like the 3's down here on the end rail. So either just shoot it and stop it and get you an angle, or back it up just a little bit so you can get an angle that you can go around the 7 to the 3 down here on the end rail. That's either the 3 or the 4. I mean, the 3 or the 5. I'm sorry. Hit this ball good pocket speed. Yep, good angle. Went right around the 7. Don't get straight in. Uh-oh. He's going to pound this in a little bit. Hope everybody's having a good evening and enjoy watching some pool. And, we're here at Derby City. We'd like to thank Omega Mike for setting up this room. I don't know all the sponsors for sure. Up at the top it says Off the Rail, Diamond, Go Cloth, Dino Sphere Balls, the Action Palace, Acme Cases, and Ship the Cash. And as I said, I always love coming to Derby. It's like my reset. This is my new year every year. So, good shape position. I think he's got a good angle that he can just float up and shoot the 8 ball in the top right-hand corner pocket. Just don't want to shoot it too hard or too soft. But he's all right. Just cut the K8 in and let the cue ball try to hit the 10 ball full. And little bottom left or center left, just push through the ball. There you go. 9 in the side, and maybe the 10 in the side, depending if he's got any kind of angle, or just punch it out and shoot the 10 ball in the top left-hand corner pocket. Well, I mean, when you're touching the 1 ball, you're manipulating things. I mean, in 10 ball, they're trying to split the front 2 balls so that it makes the front 2 balls go easier in the side pocket. That's what that's about. And then when somebody's touching the 1 ball and 9 ball, they're trying to make a wing ball gap. So that's what all that's about. You know, like when they're trying to split them front 2 balls, they're trying to create like a 1/16 or 1/8 of an inch gap, and it just changed the angle of the front 2 balls where they, instead of going above the side pocket, they go towards the side pocket. Well, you know, because, 10 ball, you know where basically every balls are going until there's collisions. So it's real easy to know what balls are going up table because the back 2 balls in the center of the rack are going up table. The front 2 balls are going up table. So he broke and didn't make nothing. Scores 4-2. Thomas. Julio's got an open shot here. I don't really see no problems. And now the 2-3 could be delicate. I mean, either he's got to go around the 9-10 or he's got to try to come in between the 4-6, but just not shoot it too hard that he gets on the other side of the 5. He hit it a little short. He's going to have to play safe. So playing safe here, there's a couple things he could do. He could thin it and go down to the closest rail to us. He could try to cut it in, but you're turning that cue ball loose. He could bank the 3 to the end rail. He could cut the 3 down behind the 6 and go on the other side of the 4. Good shot. The only bad thing about when you put that object ball next to the rail, you just make it such a big ball to hit. The ball was like 4 balls wide, 5 balls wide, depending on how close to the rail it is. So Thomas actually would like to hit this ball coming in, not off the second rail, so you get separation. If he hits it coming in, the cue ball's going to go between the 10-6. He hit it a little full, so Julio's probably just going to thin this ball and go 2 rails, maybe touch the 3rd rail over behind the 9, which Julio might bank this ball. It may be a 2-way shot. But if he banks it and cuts it too much, if he gets above the 4 here, on this 2-way shot, there really ain't a 2-way shot unless he blocks it with the 10 ball. So there's a couple different options. Just see how he feels. I mean, now if the 4 goes between the 9-10, then you got a real good 2-way shot here. I mean, but you got to be careful. I mean, yeah, I think he's doing the first thing I seen. He could roll the 3 to the rail and just freeze him right up on the 6 ball. I mean, there's all kinds of options here that he could do. So Julio's weighing out what he wants to do. They're playing a little chess match right now. Somebody said, "Hillbilly, don't give out all the secrets out for free." Nah, I mean, I've given out a lot of secrets, and I don't mind helping, but I mean, that's what I get paid for too, guys. That's my job, and I really don't mind helping people at all. Also, he banked that. He must have banked a 3 in. I missed it. I'm sorry. I was reading the chat. I got a little confused there. So he hit that with a little bit of center inside stun, goes down the end rail, comes back up, gets straight in. Now, if this was me, I'm going to try to get the angle that I can draw. Either I want to draw the cue ball around 2 rails to the 8 and make sure I don't get straight in, or I'm going to get a flat angle so that I can come with inside English. And the angle he's got right now for him to go 2 rails, he's going to hit that ball pretty hard. See, I would have liked to try to play shape where I can shoot the 8 ball in the lower left-hand corner. It's so easy to come short on this ball, or long, because you got a small triangle to get in. But he actually got a good angle, and he ain't dead straight in. He can use high English here, or he can punch it out as well. I just use high English and go down to the end rail. It lets the pocket be a little bit bigger. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things, when I grew up, everybody's racking for each other and everybody's slugging everybody, and you had to have a big break, especially on slow felt. I mean, you had to have a big stroke, big break, and now it's just, you get to rack them in your own order. Years ago we used to rack them in a favorable order for the person that you're racking against, because you want them to have to go up and down, up and down, up and down as much as possible. And now they try to play in half tables. So that's what the pattern racking does, is it puts all the balls on the 2 halves of the table. You got an upper half and a lower half. And it's just percentage-wise. I mean, the balls are going to run in together and all kinds of stuff. So, I mean, it's no big deal, and it just is what it is, and it's the time frame that we live in now, guys. The one thing about rack-you-on, it did stop all the arguing about the rack and stuff. And, the arguing about the rack in tournament play used to really slow the rack down and things. So we got a couple people hitting balls on the other tables. I'll have to get informed of what may be going on. I don't know yet. We got a pretty good little crowd in here right now. So Julio broke, made 1 ball. Probably made one of the front 2 balls, or he made the 2 ball. And he does have a shot down here in this lower right-hand corner. He can come back across, possibly play the 2 in the right side or the lower left corner. So it's kind of a 2-way shot if he wants to play it that way. Or he can just bank the 1 to the end rail and leave the cue ball right there where he's got his cue. Try to bank the 1 down here to the end rail, like in the middle of the table. No, sir, I really didn't fear any players when I finally realized that I had all the tools I needed to play. And, back when I did gamble, it was, I wanted to play headsets. There wasn't a whole bunch of people that tried to chase me down to play, but I don't really care about that. And, I kind of shut the door down just because I didn't care about that part of the game. So Julio looks like he's going to shoot the ball in the side pocket. He did. That's what I thought he might do, is come over here. So Thomas is going to kick 1 rail by the 9. And he may jump his ball. With the way the jump cues and stuff are. The only bad thing about jumping the ball is jumping that far away, you're not going to hit it real hard unless you jump almost all the way to the ball. And the 1 ball, if you don't make it, it's going to come out and either hit the 6 or the 9. You're going to leave a return shot. Oh, he cut it thin. Oh, he got away with it. I think so. He may be able to see an edge where he can feather it and go down behind the 10. If not, he's going to have to kick. He's going to have to go to the end rail, and he can see enough of it to make it. I didn't know that he could see enough of it. Yeah, I see Jeff hitting some balls now, so maybe him and Roland's going to play. I guess Jeff didn't get in the game upstairs, so we'll figure it out here in just a minute. Wow, that was a good shot. Good shot, Julio. Now, guys, I don't know about all the streams and where to go. I don't have that information in front of me. But y'all don't forget to share. Like, share the stream. Let us know how we're doing. Hey, show us some love so we can continue to bring you free matches to all of our fans. Please hit the subscribe button to our Omega page for instant notifications. These high-stake matches are spontaneous. You don't want to miss out on watching the live action. Again, we'd like to thank TV Mike. Not TV Mike, but Omega Mike. And, bringing Mike in to come in and stream matches and get you a good stream for all the stuff here. And I thank all the sponsors are Off the Rail, Diamond, Go Cloth, Dinosphere Balls. My eyes are deceiving me. I don't know what that one is. I see Action Palace, Acme, Ship the Cash, and Jeff Vol something. I don't know what that says. I can't read it. I need to take a picture of that and blow it up. So Julio, he's got to, I think he's got to way overcut this ball and come 3 rails. He's got to come side rail, end rail, back to the top end rail, into the 6. I don't think he can draw this ball and get over there. He's got to cut it super thin. Come on the inside of the 8. He might be able to get there that way. So the other sponsor is Jeff Vol Smith. Don't be a nit. Okay. So let's see what Julio does here. We're still early in this set. Oh, wow. He put a lot of inside on that ball. The inside took too much. See, he used high inside there where you just use a feather of center inside because that ball's in that half diamond box. Excuse me, guys. I got a cough. Oh, I've had a little bit of a head cold, and Well, I hope everybody out there is doing good and enjoying the streams. Hope I'm doing a decent job. Been a while since I've been in here, and I'm happy to be back doing what I love to do and around the game all the time. It looks like Roland and Jeff may be playing. I see Roland hitting some balls now. I don't know exactly what they're doing. But we definitely will let you know as soon as we know something. They got a big huddle over there. Everybody's talking and trying to figure it out. So Julio, because he had so much inside on that ball, I think he can go between the 8-10. He's probably going to have to put just a little bit of left-hand spin. I don't think he can get there natural. Looked like he caught it up in the left-hand corner. Oh, he hit the ball good, just didn't get no reward. That's one of those kicks that, you got to kick. If you kick in the make, you really can't. You're not going to get a lot of love there if you get close to making the ball. So Thomas going to shoot the ball in the right-hand upper corner pocket. He needs to leave himself some kind of angle on one side or the other of the 7 where he can come down table. He may go 2 rails here. Now he's going to come around the 9. Got to be careful. Got to go real close to the 9. Oh, he coming around and shoot it in the side. It's a good shot. There was all kinds of ways. You had the right side pocket, the right closest corner pocket or lower corner pocket. and you had the bottom left-hand corner pocket. So you had 3 pockets you could play shape to. It's just how you like to play shape to that ball and what you see in that moment. He's just going to stun this ball down. He'd have liked to came a little further, but it's okay. Hey, we are playing on the bar table. You know, one of them 7-foot diamonds, one of the best playing tables in the world. You know, this event, we're here at Derby City Classic, sponsored by Diamond, and, you know, if you've ever played on one, you know how consistent they are going from table to table to table. And so now we're up 5-3, guys. Thomas Haas is up 5-3 over Julio Burgos. Thomas is racking the balls up. We're going to rack them, crack them, and I think they already stacked them. Well, again, I hope everybody's enjoying herself, and as soon as Mike gets back, we'll figure out what everything is, what Roland and them's getting ready to do, and we'll let y'all know. No, it's not gross talking. It's hillbilly. Thomas broke, made a ball, got a shot on the 1. He squatted that nugget in the center of the table. What's my funniest pool room gambling wolfing story? I don't know for sure.
I'm going to give you some info on Roland's table. 75.
You got a pen? I'm going to have to wait. I'll be right back in just a second, guys. We're getting some information on the match that's getting ready to take place on the middle 9-footer. And we'll talk to you in just a second. Okay, we got some info on the Jeff Phillips match and Roland Garcia. Roland's giving up 11-6, race to 5 for $10K in the middle. When Mike gets back, we'll get everything situated and let y'all know. Right now, Thomas is getting ready to make the 10 ball. If he does, he's going to go up 6-3. Oh, goodness. Tell a road story when I was on the road with Earl. Oh, my God. We had a couple of them. I know the one. So we're in Alpena, Michigan. It's me, Earl, Corey Dool, and Johnny Archer. And me, Johnny came up there on his own. This is when I was with Team CSI. And this is in the middle of winter. It's like February in Alpena, Michigan, and we leave the tournament, we go over to the fire station, and they pulled the fire truck out with the ladder, with the boom up on top of it, and we go all the way up. They extended us up in the air like 60 or 70 feet, peaked us all the way straight up, and it's colder than, I won't say the rest of it. And then they start moving that bucket, and Earl says, "Get me down, get me down, get me down." So I still, when I see Earl every now and then, I make a joke about that, and I'll say that to him. "Get me down, get me down. You didn't tell me you was going to move it." So there's your little road story of when me and Earl was on the road. So the score is 6-3 with Thomas, and broke the balls, got a return shot on the one. Looked like he made 2 balls on the break, so he must have made the 2 front balls. The commentator is Charlie Hillbilly Bryant. Used to play all the time. I used to be on the Pro Tour from 2004 to 2010, and at one point on the UPA Tour, I was number 4 in the United States. I took a break because I couldn't raise my 2 kids, and I quit to make sure they got off college and everything. So the Roland Garcia details are, Roland is giving up 11-6 to Jeff. It's a race to 5 for $10,000 in the middle. Thomas hit that combo a little bit hard, so hopefully he can run into the 4 ball here. If he double kisses it, it may double kiss back towards the 10, or maybe, depends on what part he double kisses it. Just make the 2 ball here, and you just got to take what you can get. It went right back towards the 10, and the 4 went, wow, I got lucky and called that and right. Oh, you're welcome, Anthony. Yes, I know Country Calvin. We thank you guys again for all the kind comments and stuff. I'm glad we cleaned it up a little bit, and just let's watch the game that we love and watch some good action. And when I can, I'll try to tell you some little tips and stories and keep y'all informed the best I can. It's been a while since I've done this. I think Thomas might have come a little short. I don't know. Nah, he's okay. He thought he came short. He did. Anything but short. Oh, good shot. Good shot. Just got to make this one now. Looks like it's dead straight in. Maybe a 3 to 4 to 5 degree angle cut where it's almost straight in. Just make the ball. All you got to do is make the ball. Little stop shot. Little 4 diamond slide. Stop your nugget. I'll have to let y'all know what stream the Garcia matches is on. I got to wait on him to come back over here. I don't know what all the, sorry about that, guys. And I don't know how to work none of this or anything. I'm just sitting here talking. Yep, he made a good out there. Well, guys, the person that's commentating is Charlie Bryant. Everybody calls me Hillbilly, and I try to do a pretty good job. Anybody that knows me knows I teach a lot and stuff, and I know a lot about the game, and we just, we all love the game. And we like to see good comments in here and asking questions and talking about the game we all love, guys. So Thomas to break the balls. Looks like he came up dry this time. Yep, so the match is 7-3, Thomas Haas over Julio Burgos right now. And Roland's practicing a few breaks and stuff. They're trying to figure out what all they're going to do in the middle, and it may change. Looked like Julio was trying to play the 9. Karam, and he left a shot. But he left an angle, so, I mean, Thomas is probably going to have to, I don't know if he can hold this ball to where he can shoot the 2 in the side. He may have to go and try to shoot the 2-9 combo. Yep, good shot. Boy, you got to hit this one fat, or you got to shoot it hard enough to get it out of there and get the 2 ball to come over near the right-hand side pocket. Because it's so easy to let that 2 ball slip down on the end rail. Need to go ahead and just pop this ball and let it come on out unless you know you can hit it full on the left side. Good shot. So here he's just going to like stun the ball or either push it with the clock. I mean, he may just try to just go straight through, but I'd go around 2 rails for that ball, especially if the 3 ball was froze. But a good shot. The only bad thing is, I mean, at the angle he's got, it's tough to get on the 4. Good shot. Good shot. Now, he may have to bump to 8 here a little bit, guys. But as long as just a little center inside, he may nudge to 8 a little bit if he hits it fat. If he cuts it to the thin side of the pocket, he'll miss to 8. Yep, see? So there we go. Got him a shot on the 5 ball. Should be pretty good from here. Just don't get straight in on the 6. Somebody said talk about Woody Woodworth. Oh, Woody was a character. You ought to see the cue that he made me. Woody probably made me one of the nicest cues that he's ever made, one of them for sure. And, I mean, it's got turquoise, ivory, all kinds of stuff in it. So Thomas is up 8-3. Uh-oh. Main man Mike D is back. He's going to get us organized and ready to go, guys. But I liked old Woody. I mean, you know, Woody makes a really, really good cue. And I remember one time me and him took a trip. We had to deliver an ambulance to California, and we went on a road trip and stopped in Arizona and all kinds of different players on our way to Arizona. And I ain't never delivered an ambulance before, but Woody took about 30 cues with him. We took like 2 weeks to take it out there, and we just had a good old time. You know, Woody was a master carpenter before he ever started making cues, but now Woody lives in Florida, and I think he's still making some cues here and there. And he just a good man, always treated me really, really, really good. So somebody's asking me about what I charge for lessons. So right now my rates are $125 an hour with a 2-hour minimum, or I have a 5-hour package for $550, or I have a 3-day. It could be done in 2, but generally I like to try to do it in 3 days. I guarantee you at least $13 to $14, $15, and I mean I guarantee you at least 13 hours of extensive training for 1,500. That's what my packages are right now. Well, that's funny you say something about the chicken, man. For anybody that knows me, I grew up, my daddy was one of the best chicken fighters in the Southeast United States, and not everybody knows that. But Shannon Dalton knew who my dad was and stuff, and he knew a lot of chicken fighters. But I buried my dad 2 years ago, and it's just one of the, I grew up doing it, and it's something I knew, and now I'm against it and stuff like that. But I still remember those days of taking care of them old chickens. It's one of the reasons I was so strong and stuff, carrying all them 5-gallon buckets of water to water them chickens. No, I've never matched up with Hennessy. I've never cared for that. I don't want to fade that. Like I said many times, I just love the game. And again, guys, I appreciate y'all cleaning up to Chad and none of the goofy stuff. So Thomas is going to have a little bit of problem here. Make sure he gets some kind of angle on the 3 so he can go one rail into that 4-7. He may try to do it now. Good shot. I couldn't tell if he had the angle or not. I was sitting here watching Mike work, and I wasn't paying attention. So he may have to go into it again. I don't know if he can hold this ball. He still may have to go ahead and try to move it. He should be able to if he hits it at like pure pocket speed where the 3 just barely goes. Nope, he tried to go into it. Good shot. Oh, so I'm back, guys. I had to the commentary is delayed. I had to stop it for just a second, guys. I had to cough. My old throat's dry. I'm going to have to go get me something to drink here in a minute. Me and Bobby now, not that I remember, I don't think me and Bobby ever matched up. No, honestly, guys, I've never really gambled a ton. Now, when I first started going out, I played that Jimmy Wales some, and I did play him there at JOB's one time on that front table there at JOB's when they had one of the original diamonds. They still got it, and all the black paints wore off of it, and I beat him 3-6 of headsets, giving him to 8 within about 4 hours. And I think it's when me and Woody was together. Yeah, old Bobby was a card. Looked like Thomas hit that ball a little soft. I don't know if he's going to try to play safe or bank at this ball. He definitely wanted to get it froze to this end rail to make that bank a little harder. So Julio tried to bank at it. He did fire it, and old Bobby is one of a kind. I heard he may be getting out before long, guys. I was just at the Music City Open, and Ray Hansen and them took a little fund up for the Bobby Pickle Fund to try to help him out. He's on temporary vacation, and so the score is 9-3 now, guys. Julio just can't seem to get anything going right now. Yeah, Tom, ain't nobody stealing. It's a pretty close matchup. It's just, things happen on the, it's about momentum. People getting shots. And you got to get that shot after the break. Got to make balls and get that shot. That's the whole secret. And that can happen any day. I don't know exactly what they bet on this set. I really don't. I know yesterday they played for 5 in the middle both times. I'd say it's at least that. No telling what's on the side. So it looks like Thomas can just, I don't know if he's going to stun roll through or if he's just going to pocket speed this ball. Me personally, I'd just pocket speed it, hit it with like cue ball speed of 6 diamonds. Ooh. So I don't know. He got a pretty good little roll. I don't know if he can cut this ball on the side or not. He may have to shoot this ball up behind the 6 ball. Yep, good shot. Oh, God almighty, he chased it down there. Well, they had agreed to display 1 set today, but it's actually turned into 2 just like yesterday. Well, guys, like I said, I don't know for sure what the money was on this set between the rail and everything. Sometimes it's hard to tell. So Julio, he got a pretty good little rack here that he should get out and get a little momentum. He's got to be careful of speeding up, because when you speed up, you make mistakes. Like when I teach my students and stuff, your eyes need information. You see how he's walking around? Your eyes need information. Just give them 2 tops or 2 bottoms. Sorry. Looks like Julio got a little straight here. Either he's going to have to draw it all the way back and put a little bit of left-hand spin on it and try to draw it and get the cue ball to come back to the center of the table. But he may have an off angle there. But so when you try to draw that ball with English, it's hard to hit the ball to where it comes straight back. I think he ought to just float forward and take what he can get on the 7 and float the 7 in at pocket speed and go 2 rails for the 8 either in the corner or the side. There's no sense in trying to be a hero here. Yeah, he's got the perfect angle. Cut that ball in with just a little center left and let the cue ball run straight across the table. He can actually cheat the pocket a little bit soft. Ooh, we almost hit that ball too daggum hard. See, with a little more angle, you can just, now he's going to have to come all the way back across the stuff. He's got to hit a little harder than he would have to because he got a little too full. He's still supposed to go and everything, but a little more angle, the cue ball wouldn't have went down as far as it did. But he should be okay here. Oh, no. Yep. So Julio's on tilt a little bit right now. Maybe rushing a little bit. He can't get his flow going right now, guys. Hey, guys, I hate to do this to you, but I got to take a little break. I'm starting to cough like crazy. I need to go get me a cough drop and take a break for a second. And I'll be back here in a little bit. And I've really enjoyed all the nice comments and stuff and the way the stream's going right now. And thank you guys. And again, let's thank Omega Mike. Make sure not to forget to. I did like, share, and follow, guys. You know, we're bringing this to you for free. You get a chance to take a look and see everything. And I'll be back.
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I know you've been waiting and anticipating the return of your favorite commentator, and here he is, Charlie Bryant.
Hello there, guys, boys and girls, and cockeyed squirrels. Happy to be back. Mr. Mike's going to take him a break. He's running out of gas. That's what happens. You buy that old cheap unleaded. You know, you got to buy that premium stuff to. No, he's been working 17, 18 hours a day, and he's tired. So y'all going to have me the rest of the night. And we're going to stay here as long as we can. As long as we can stand up, sit down, and just whatever we can, we're going to be here. So let's get back to the match. Thomas is up 13-8. Somebody said, thank God the silence is over. Well, you might not like my voice. I don't know. I got a little bit of that southern twang in me. So I guess Thomas broke dry. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Oh. No, Julio won the last game. What am I thinking? So Julio made a ball. Now, if he rolls this ball at pocket speed, but, you know, it's dangerous. He's probably going to try to cut that ball on the side and try to go between the 10-8. Because pocket speed, boy, if you ain't comfortable that far away, he's about 4.5 diamonds away from the one ball. A lot of people scared of that pocket speed, but jacking up makes that pocket so small. He decided to try to play safe. I think he covered it enough. So if I was Thomas, I'd try to hit the low side of this and kick the one to the end rail, like bank it one rail. Which, if he way overcuts it, he's all right, good shot. There's a lot of different ways you could go about it there. Now, I don't know exactly what the score is on the one pocket match over there. I see Jeff's got a couple balls close to his pocket. So it looks like Julio, I don't know if he's going to be able to go one rail at this. He may have to come 2 rails from the backside or either kick by the 9 with some spin. I don't know if he's got enough room to get in there. No, it looks like he's going to try to go 2 rails. No, he just decided to tie it up. I'm sure they're playing 3 foul. So if I was Thomas here, what would I do? Need to freeze it flat straight up and down the table so he can't kick no way and put the one over by the 5-7. Oh, he let it get out. It's in the big ball position now. Shoot, he might be able to go 3 rails behind it. Did he leave a window? Oh, wow. Is he having a kick at it to try to kick it in? Or can he see it? Oh, wow. That's a costly mistake. Hope I ain't too low there, guys. Uh-oh, somebody said they love the voice. I don't know about all that. So Thomas is going to have to kick to the lower left side rail, right by the 4. He may go off the 10 here. If he hits it full, he's got to watch the double kiss. So either half of the ball besides that, you'll get some separation as long as it's close to full. Good shot. Now, Julio may bank at this ball, or he may choose to just bank the 2 ball down in front of the 10 and go basically 2 rails, side rail, side rail. He may even just cut it thin and just let the 2 ball come out just a little bit and use the 9-8 wall. You always got to look for walls of balls. Oh, Thomas just going to go 2 rails, try to kick the 2 ball towards the side pocket. Is what I think he's going to do. At least that's what I'd try to do. Hopefully it don't hit the point if you don't make it. And now the 2 ball goes up to the top end rail. If you hit it at a good speed, you just don't want to hit it too hard. Trying to create separation. He got a little roll out of that. I don't think the 2 ball goes. It's always good to have some kind of little system for that type of stuff so that you know that you can hit that ball full. Yep. Julio tried to get behind that wall of balls up there, that cluster, that 5, 6, 7. He cut the ball a little too thin. He didn't let it open up enough on him. I don't know if Thomas is going to shoot at this ball or not. He's got to be real careful. Yeah, the 3 rail, but you got to make sure you don't hit the 10 ball here. Either you got to go on one side or the other on the 10 ball. And if you come short of the 10 ball, I think he left him straight in the corner. But you got to be careful. If you shoot this ball too hard, it might scratch in the side. It's another one of them pocket speeds. Something a lot of people's uncomfortable with. Well, I hope everybody's enjoying me in here, and I look forward to being around some more this week and getting more comfortable back in the box. It's been a while since I've been in the box. So Julio, I don't know if he's got room where he can make that 5 ball. It's hard to tell on the screen here, and if he does, I mean, he's probably going to shoot the 5 ball and push the 7 ball over and go into the end rail and come back up for the 6 if he's got room. If not, he's going to have to try to play safe, bank the 5 ball out 1 rail or 2 rails. Kind of surprised he's drawing it when he could have just went to the rail. Would have been a little bit longer shot. So it may be close to a bad hit here. I don't know. So if he ain't got room, he's definitely going to play safe and let the cue ball go 1 rail up to the 6 ball and play the 5 ball 2 rails out of there. Now, he looked like he left Thomas room to jump. But, jumping here, because you got to jump kind of soft. If you don't make the ball, you're probably going to leave a shot, and you got to be careful. Well, he's definitely jumping to the good side of the 5 where you don't have to jump up so high. And so, if he hits it soft enough, he may be able to have that wall of balls. Nope. Well, it looks like Jeff and them's racking over here. I don't know exactly what the score is. It looks like it's 1-0 maybe. Shauna. Trying to get y'all a score update on the Jeff and Roland match. So Julio, he shouldn't have no problems here. Took a little bit of a risk there, but, it's bar table 10 ball. So you can do a lot of things. As soon as I know something on the Roland match, I'll give y'all a score update. I just got back in here. I know somebody's on 0. It's either 1-0 or 2-0. I can't really tell from here. Jeff's breaking the ball, so that means if it is 2-0, Jeff won the flipper of the lag. Yes, it is 2-0 is what I was just told. So this match over here with Thomas and Julio's getting a little bit closer together. We're still doing the race to 21 10 ball for stacks of cash in the middle. So let's see if he makes one of them front two balls. I mean, that's the primary balls that everybody's trying to make. Those are the most predictable balls in 10 ball, breaking from the center of the table. Oh, wow, he made 3 of them. He made the 2 front balls and the 1. Good break. No, he didn't. He made 2 balls. We still got 8 on the table. 4 ball might be a little bit of a problem. I don't know if he's got enough room. Sometimes it's hard to tell from these screens there, ladies and gentlemen. And there is one more table. I don't know exactly what they're doing over there. That's on the Facebook feed, and only Mike can do that. They're playing some one pocket over on the other table. So spotting somebody 11-6 in one pocket, that means that one person has to go to 11 and the other person has to go to 6. And when I say 11 and 6, that's the amount of balls that you have to make in your pocket. So basically 11-6 is, in the one pocket world, that's a 10-5 spot, because that's what you got to hold somebody at. You know, you got to, so Jeff would have to hold Roland at 10, and Roland's got to hold Jeff at 5, because if he makes 6, he wins, and if Roland makes 11, he wins. And you know, it's a way that you get games more fair, and you know, it's easier to match up that way and stuff. One pocket, you got a lot of different ways. It's not so much rotation, and it's definitely chess of pool. So let me get back to the Julio match and Thomas match. Julio almost got behind that 10 ball. So he's going to draw this ball over to the other side rail opposite of the 6, hopefully trying to get straight in or close to straight in so he can just draw the ball straight back or stop it. Yeah, he's okay. He just do a little soft draw and just take what he can get on the 8. He should be able to draw it, you know, back close to the center of the table. Maybe a little bit on the right center of the center straight line up and down the middle of the table. Oh, it may be 13-6. I think you're exactly right. It was no, it's 11-6 is what's here on my paper. Well, for all the people out there that likes to be up past midnight, I mean, it's 1:30 here at the Derby City Classic. We're here in the Omega Room. No, we sure appreciate Mike doing well, but we appreciate what both Mikes are doing. Hope y'all are enjoying the matches and getting to watch, and hope I'm doing okay on the commentary. And you know, it's been a while since I've been in the box of commentary, and I will get better at it again. And I'm going to be here the rest of the week trying to help y'all understand the game a little bit, give you a few little tips here and there, some hillbilly nuggets. So Julio's getting ready to break the balls. The score is 13-10. Thomas Haas in a race to 21 for stacks of cash in the middle. Julio just broke the balls, almost scratched in the corner. Sound like I heard some balls are rolling down. He made 1 ball. Looks like he's probably going to have to play safe on this ball. I think he's probably going to bank the 1 ball down to the closest end rail to us instead of the top end rail, the bottom end rail, the one that's closest to us. Because you're always looking for what I call walls of balls. Of course, he made this shoot it soft and just used the 10 as a blocker. But I really don't like that safety because it's so easy to. It's an easy kick. When in doubt, create distance. Make somebody have to look 7 feet, 6 feet. Makes it a little tougher to, because ball speed's a lot different. So Thomas may choose to bank his ball back towards him because he's got a bunch of different walls he can get behind and he can display shape to the 2 ball. Or he may just bank it to the end rail and use them walls. There you go, walls of balls. He's trying to put him behind that 7 ball. Great shot. And if he cut him off from the 3 ball, he's going to have to use a lot of spin, a lot of left-hand spin, probably like 9 o'clock to be able to hit this ball. I don't think he can use 11. And so here we go. We're going to see what we can do. And Roland's over here running out like crazy. I don't know how many balls he made. Well, Roland left one sitting in the jaw over there, guys. He's spotting it right now. Jeff's got a shot. Jeff needs 6. I don't think he's got any. So Julio hit that ball. So Thomas is just going to take and bank this ball and run the cue ball into the 2. Hopefully freezing. No, he made a ball. So now when this happens, because they're playing call 10 ball, Julio has the option to give the ball back, and that's what Julio did. He may have to go 4 rails at this ball. Try to come in from the backside. That's about all he's got. So here we go. We'll turn her loose. Good hit and got a rail. Good shot, Mr. Thomas Haas. So again, we'd like to thank Mr. Mike from Omega and some of the sponsors. It looks like is Off the Rail, Diamond Billiard Tables, one of the best tables in the world, Go Cloth, Action Palace, Acme Cases, Dinosphere, and that J-Vol. I can't remember, guys. I ain't got it wrote down, and I ain't got my good glasses on. I got my distance glasses. So please excuse me for that. I need to take a picture of that. Mr. Jeff Vol Smith, I hope that I'm not saying anything wrong there and so forth, and I apologize for not mentioning you as a sponsor. And so it looks like Thomas is running out here. He's got to get good shape from the 5 to the 8. You don't want too much angle. You want to kind of be almost straight in on this 8 ball. So he's going to go 2 rails, a little bit of center left, and just push through the ball, no accelerations. Oh, he tried to come back to the side pocket. I'm kind of surprised at that. He had the perfect angle to come 2 rails into that ball. And looks like he's going to have to cut it in with a little bit of center inside. It's a big pocket. But, boy, it's real easy to get tough on this 9 ball here. Well, if he's banking, I don't know. Banking, it ain't no good. Now, he might be able to bank it in and come 4 rails for the 9. I'd probably cut this ball in the corner. Oh, wow, he got a good little roll there. I think Julio's going to have to jump at this one. I don't know if he can cut it in the side. He might be able to. Now, you can kick at this ball two different ways. You can go one rail and try to kick it in the side, or you can go two rails. I don't know if he can cut it in or not. I don't know if he can see it or not. And the bad thing about the jump here, if you try to jump and cut this ball in, probably going to scratch in the corner. Well, maybe he's got room. I thought he was hooked. Well, there's the scratch. Uh-oh. We got balls a flying, guys. We got balls a flying. Good try, oh. I mean, he was at the position he had to shoot at. It looked like he had to massay it just a little bit to try to make it, and he hit it too full. So the score is 14-10. Mr. Thomas Haas. And we're back over here with Jeff. I don't know exactly what the ball count is. If the score's 2-0 rolling. Looks like Jeff's getting ready to bank the 3 ball towards his pocket. He's trying to break that cluster out a little bit. I think he was trying to use the 1 ball as a blocker. You know, Thomas is racking the balls. He ain't racking them. I mean, he's not happy with the way they are, so he's taking his time, which that's what you always want to do. You want to make sure that you give yourself the best rack available. So I hope everybody's enjoying the stream and like what they're seeing. And again, we'd like to thank Omega Mike. And hey, guys, don't forget to like, share. You know, we got a free stream here for you and to enjoy here at Derby City to watch all this action that we're doing and everything. And I hope everybody's enjoying it. And we sure appreciate Mike. So here we go, guys. We're getting ready to, he got them rack them, and so now he's going to crack them. Let's see if he makes anything. Made one and got a return shot. So he got a shot on the 1 ball on the side, 2 balls down here in the right bottom corner. So the key ball shape here is probably the 5 to the 7. So if he gets, he needs to stay straight in on this 2 ball or on the right side of the 2 from, because he needs to be able to either stop it dead or float a little bit to the left so he's got an easy shot on the 3. Looks like he's pretty well straight in, or he's going to float to the left, and he's stop on the 3 and then just shoot the 3 and roll forward a little bit to the rail and come out. Make sure he's got a small angle, because he definitely needs an angle on the 5 ball. So the key shape position is from the 5 to the 7, and he probably wants to try to get shape where he can shoot the 5 and shoot the 7 down here in the bottom right-hand corner. So he definitely needs a little angle here on this 4 ball. Just don't get straight in on the 5 and don't get too much angle, because he needs to either come 1 rail to the 7 or 2 rails to the 7. I actually like getting a little bit straighter in than that and following the ball 2 rails through the ball. Right now you're having to cross the line a little bit, and I really don't. I call that line that you're crossing of the line that you're shooting shape the fault line, because I feel if you're crossing it, you're at fault. So anytime you can, you always want to try to come into or go away from your shape line. Well, he did it just right. I thought that was the 8 ball, and that's the 6 ball. That's a good shot. So he's just going to draw this ball over a little bit. A little bit past the center of the table. Shoot the 9 ball in the upper right-hand corner. He might have come a little short. He may have to go 1 rail and out for the 10 ball unless he can just draw this ball. And he may just shoot it soft and just take what he can get, but I think he's going to go 1 rail out, just a little bit of center right, come past the center of the table and shoot the 10. Well, here we go, guys. All he's got to do is make the 10 ball. He'll be up 15-10. He sure took his time there and we're real deliberate on that 10 ball. So the score is 15-10. Looks like Jeff's going to, over here on the other tables, banking the ball. He finally got that little 14-9 broke out a little bit. Got 3 balls by his hole over there. While Thomas is racking, I'm going to commentate a little bit. I don't know exactly what the ball count is. Looks like it's 6 or 7 rolling ball-wise to whatever Jeff's got. So if Roland's got 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. So Jeff had to spot one. Okay, we're back to the Haas match. Oh, wow, Thomas broke them balls really good. Squatted his ball in the center of the table. Maybe floated a little bit forward. I didn't exactly see it. I was looking over at the other table, guys. So he's going to shoot this ball with a little bit of center inside. Try to go between the 2 and the 7. Or maybe even bump the 7, but he needs to bump it on the left-hand side of the way I'm looking at the table and the way y'all are looking at the stream. Or if he could get straight in on the 2 ball. Now he just shoot the 3 in the right-hand side pocket. He may be able to just draw it, and shoot the 3 ball in the bottom right-hand corner up here. Between the 10 and the 9. Just a little soft draw. I really like it when they take time to go look like he just did. Yeah, I mean, I like to play with the glove. I mean, the first time I had to go out of the country to play when I was going to represent the United States at the World Championships, I went to Taiwan, and all the Americans was using so much powder that it was crazy. And the pool room I was going to practice in had gloves that you could, right there at the counter when you get the balls. And so ever since then, I've played with a glove. And the one thing I like about the glove is you have the same feel all the time, no matter what the conditions are. And when using a closed bridge, you're able to grip the cue harder when you shoot hard. And so that's one of the reasons I really, really like wearing a glove. So, but it's to each his own. It's kind of like this world. If we was all the same, this whole world would be boring as heck. Yeah, I can't wear a watch. They drive me nuts. I just can't wear one. It is a beautiful watch, though. So it looks like Thomas is getting ready to go up 16-10 when he pockets this 10 ball. That was a really good break last time. Well, the person commentating is Charlie Bryant, guys, better known as the Hillbilly. Used to play on the Pro Tour from 2004 to 2010. Held a top 8 ranking when the UPA Tour was going on. And well, Well, it looks like Julio wants to go take a break. If y'all don't mind, guys, I'm going to take just a break, just a second, and I'm going to get me some coffee, and I'll be right back. Again, thank y'all for watching, and like I said, I'll be right back here in just a minute. Okay, guys, I'm back. Yeah, we all miss balls, guys. Come on now. We're all human. If we was robots, we'd still have to go in for repairs. And it happens. And ain't nothing you can do about it except move on to the next ball. Ball by ball. There's a lot of people in here. I mean, there's no telling. I mean, all kinds of stuff happens. You know, thought enters your mind so easy. You know, like something like when I teach my students, you know, we play a non-reactive sport, so you have time to think. It's not a ball being shot or hit or something like that, and then you react to it. So we definitely have a lot of time that our mind can get in the way. All kinds of little things can creep in. I mean, shoot, they done been playing like 6-7 hours. I hope everybody's enjoying the streams, and you know, guys, just, you know, give us a like and share. You know, we sure appreciate it. So Julio should be out from here. I mean, the only problem might be, I mean, the pocket for the 8 ball is a little bit small by the 10. He just needs to get close to it, and pretty well straight in so that you can see it well. I mean, them shots are a lot easier when you can see the pocket. I'm just starting back to play some. I used to play a lot years ago. Just been through some life things, and yet Roland's up 3-0. Jeff scratched on the ball, was making a little comeback over there. So now over here we are at 15-12. Julio made a good breaking run. Yeah, like I said, I just started back playing a little bit. Finished 7/8 down at Birmingham at their big tournament they have down there, and then also I finished I think 13 through 16 up at JOB's. On the winter side, I had a ball skid on me to beat. I'd have been up 10-5 on rolling. I think it was in the final 16 on the winter side. Oh, got me some hot coffee for my old throat. Appreciate that, little lady. So, look like what we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. Julio broke, didn't make nothing, and Mr. Thomas has got an open shot. The only problem is he's going to have to shoot the 3-4 combo, so you need to get kind of straight in here. So, honestly, I would probably draw this 1 ball all the way back and shoot the 2 ball in the side pocket. So I got some room to manipulate the cue ball a little bit better. If I just stop dead, you don't have much room. Yeah, that's the shot. So now you got room to work it a little bit where you can get straight in on that 3-4. I like it when my students or anybody does that where, you know, your eyes need information, and by him putting that tip on the table, it gives you a chance when you get next to the shot that you can see exactly where you need to be. And he got real close to where he wanted to go. Well, and, when I first got on here, a whole bunch of people was asking me about lessons and things, and if anybody's interested in doing any stuff with me, just shoot me a PM on Facebook Messenger, and we'll see what we can get figured out. I'm willing to travel. Like I said, I'm a single man now, and just love doing I really, really love teaching, and I have for a long time, and got to go finish what the good Lord gave me. No, I won't be at Skinny Bob's. I don't know when I'll be back in Texas again. That was my home for about 25 years. Did a lot of lessons down there in Texas. Was really good to me. But the old hillbilly had to get back to the hills. Moved to a little town called Dayton, Tennessee. I'm right in between Chattanooga and Knoxville. I'll hit it. So let me get back to the game a little bit. So he's going to have to pocket speed this ball. He's got to get on the right angle of this 7. You don't want to get an angle where you're going to run into the 8. You want straight in, real close to straight in, or on the left side of it. There you go. So now he's going to draw this ball back. I mean, if he's got an angle to follow, he may follow it down. And so he's going to pull it back about 2-3 feet, and then probably going to shoot the 8 ball and go 2 rails across the table. Just make sure you get low enough that you can just shoot the 9 and either stun it over or roll up behind it. It's available in either one of the corner pockets, the 10 ball. Just don't get on the rail. You got to stay away from them rails just so because anytime you're close to that rail, you take away the bottom of the ball, and you have to really, really elevate the back of that cue, and makes aiming a lot tougher and spin a lot tougher. So there we go, boys and girls. Thomas ran out there. Julio broke dry. We're up 16. Thomas is up 16-12. And I don't know what's going on over there with Jeff and them. I think Roland's up. Yes, Roland is up 3-0. So, guys, make sure you like, share, and follow if you don't mind. We're going to be here all week till next Sunday, as long as there's people wanting to play some, do a little side betting, a little center action. You know, they're stacking it up here, guys. They're racking them and stacking them and then cracking them. So if you get a chance, I know it's a lot of snow. If you live close by, come on up and see us. And if you don't, You know, if you've never been to Derby, you definitely need to have this on your bucket list because you see some of the best players in the world, and you know, they're out there playing bank pool the first 3 days. Then they play one pocket, and then they play 9-ball. It's a 10-day event. You got championship Sunday, and it's a heck of an event. I love it. It's my favorite event of the year. So Mr. Thomas broke, made 2 balls, but he's hooked, and he's probably going to jump this one in, I'd say. I don't know if he's going to push at this one or not, but on this jump, you definitely want to draw it. So you got to get it, you know, to get it to draw, you basically got to almost land right on top of the one. Great shot. You know, and you know, he's jumping at the side pocket, which is the biggest pocket on the table. We're playing on Thomas and Julio's playing on a 7-foot diamond with some Monas felt. I think Derby is sponsored by Masters Chalk, Simonis felt, and the diamond pool tables. I think they had, except for the cancellations from the snow, I think every event had at least 450 players in it. He got a little close to his work right there, guys. So he's going to have to soft spin this one and go around the 7. Probably go down next to the 10. Shoot the 5 down here in the lower left-hand corner pocket. I don't think he can draw it out of there. So he'll spin this one. He definitely needs to open up, so you need extreme 9 o'clock English to miss the 10 ball. But even if you hit the 10, you're not hurting nothing. I think he's just fine. He's timid about it. He thinks it's going right towards that pocket. He could always bank the ball one rail and just draw the cue ball back and shoot the 5 up in the corner pocket. He may be able to nip draw it. They are using the Dynasphere balls on all 3 tables. Well, I surely appreciate it. Person that said they appreciate my commentator. I've been around this old game a long time, and I've been teaching a long time, and I really understand a lot about the game. And there ain't a whole lot that anybody's gonna do on that table that I ain't never seen or done before. And I sure appreciate the kind words. And I plan on doing this a whole lot more. Now, this ball's in that half diamond box I tell you about, and where stuff banks a little short. And earlier I was talking about the diamond box, the half diamond box next to the rail, the quarter diamond box, where when you're shooting balls in the pocket with full or you're banking balls, stuff has a tendency. Well, when you're shooting balls in the pocket, you shoot high English, that ball wants to arc and take energy from you. And when you're banking balls that's close to the rail, it always wants to bank short. So you basically got to overcut the ball by like 1/8 of an inch, or you got to spin it more. So, but I'd rather try to overcut it just a smidgen than I would to try to spin it. It seems to be way more accurate just by overcutting it with just a little bit of outside helping English. So as far as sets, thank you, Timothy. Yes, they've played 3 sets, and Thomas is up 1 right now. Leading the 4th set, 16-12. You're fine, Thomas. Just float this ball in, just center ball. You don't need high English. You don't want the ball arcing. Center ball will push through this ball a little bit more than high English will. Don't need to draw it or nothing. You ain't going to come close to scratching. Go 2 rails up and shoot the 8 in the side pocket. Yeah, good shot. I didn't know if he could hold it or not. A lot of people are a little timid on that shot, so sometimes they hit it a little bit harder. But the good thing about the game we're playing, hey, Sometimes there's 6 pockets available. When that ball's in the center of the table, you got 6 different pockets you can shoot it in. You know, but sometimes people get blinders on. They only look at one pocket, when sometimes you can play shape to 2 pockets. And so, you know, and the bad thing about 9-ball, you get them blinders and, you know, and you get in that, what everybody calls the zone. And you don't see things. You don't see your options. And that's one of the great things I love about one pocket is one pocket taught me to start looking for all my options, seeing the whole picture, not just the corner of the picture. And that's something I teach, you know, when I'm teaching my students and stuff, and it's a good way that I've had a lot of amateur pool players understand, you know, you can't paint a picture from one corner. Your eyes need information. So by walking, your eyes are able to see the whole picture. So we got a 14-12. Thomas broke and made a ball. Got a little help from the ball to knock it back up table where he's got a shot on the 1. Looks like he's going to have to run into the 7 a little bit. So I would cut this ball with center right, 3 o'clock English. And if I can hit the right side of the 7, I would come out 2 rails. You just got to be careful. It may come 2 rails and go up behind the 5. But if you use left-hand English, it's going to die after it hits the 7. There we go. Oh, he got a little extra cold roll. Not cold roll. I mean, that's what happens when you move balls. So he's just going to have to roll the one. Can he go by and barely nip this ball? He might be able to. If not, he's going to have to go by the 3-7. Go in between it with just a little bit of left-hand English and try to come 2 rails and just softly touch the left side of the 2 and let it touch the rail. Don't try to break it out. Don't try to do nothing. I mean, that's all he's got unless he can curve it around the 4. Oh, this is a tricky shot here. I think he's thinking he was trying to get the feel of the jump there. And with the way these jump cues jump, I mean, so he basically what he's doing is jumping and trying to make the 2 ball go into the rail off the 7 into the corner pocket is what he called. Oh, must have double jumped it. Looks like the score over on the other table is 3-1. Roland Garcia. Roland's up shooting right now. So Julio ought to be out from here. Well, I appreciate that. I've always had that southern drawl, and I appreciate it, guys, that you respect my knowledge, and I'll keep on. I'm going to be in here as much as I can and trying to give y'all some little hillbilly nuggets of wisdom and just talk to you and help you enjoy your night. I hope so. Pretty cool to be in here at Derby City Classic watching all this action. We have had a couple real big sets. I think Anthony and Shane was playing for over 200,000 the first 2 days, or the second and third day. They was playing races to 30, best 2 out of 3 sets. And Anthony Molino won 2 sets outright. They didn't go to the third set. But we got action on all 3 tables. I don't know for sure what they're doing on the third table over there. Julio wound up running out, so it's now going to be 17-13. He's racking them, and he's getting ready to crack them. I really like the way that Thomas carries himself around the table. You don't see... I mean, you'll see a few little, facial expressions from him every now and then, but it's not much. He don't let things get to him very much. I don't know for sure if I'm going to be back there or not, Mr. Ricky. We're talking about it. I got a whole bunch of people reaching out to me to get me to come out and do some things. I hate that there's 2 tournaments in a row on top of each other of 2 good tournaments. Seems like we should just be able to work together, guys, you know. So Julio broke and made a ball, but I don't think he's got no return, so he's going to have to roll out probably. Okay, we'll figure out something, Mr. Ryan. And Ricky, there's 2 different people. If y'all would kind of communicate with each other, or anybody there in the Nashville area, and, I can come in before the event. All I'm trying to do right now is just figure out a schedule, and, I honestly like to go places for at least 3 or 4 or 5 days and, get all the lessons I can in while I'm there. I'm willing to work 8, 10, 12 hours a day. I don't mind. I really love private lessons, but I'm also willing to do groups and seminars and come in and do exhibitions or, teaching schools, whatever. I'm just happy to be back doing what I love to do and doing it all the time, guys. Appreciate that, Jeff. It's been a while. I'm excited to be back in the box. No, I'm probably not going to go to Huntsville. After 10, 11 days up here, I got to get back home and see my sweet pea, my little pitty that I rescued. And, I got to spend some time with my little girl and then figure out my next 2-week trip. Well, Thomas made a good jump there, got a little bit of a roll. So Julio's going to have to come 2 rails. Looks like he's going to go between the 9, 10 and come in at it 2 rails. I don't think he can get there 1. He might be able to go 1 around to 8. I don't think he can see any of it. He might be able to, though. So Julio's taking his time to try to make the right decision. This is a critical juncture in the match at 17 to 13. Race to 21. I don't think he's going to try to jump this ball. I really don't. Because you got to land right on top of the ball. That's just too tough. I definitely think he's got to go 2 rails around the 9-2. I mean, you might could go at it 1 rail. And you could go 2 rails, go between the 7-3 and come 2 rails at the ball. No, the 10's in the way. And this is a good kick if you hit the right side of it and hit it at the right speed. You got a chance of something good to happen. So I think Thomas is just going to thin it on the left side of the ball and go 1 rail up behind the 7-8. And if he freezes this ball, it's going to be a hard ball to hit. He still should be able to hit it, but, definitely Thomas should get a return on this shot. Yes, Thomas does play good, Ricky. Both of them play good. I mean, in any given day, it could go either way. I mean, it really could. It's bar table pool. Both of them break good, play good. Whole lot of things could happen. I don't know for sure what's in the middle. I know yesterday people are saying they was betting at least 30 a set. I don't know for sure. Unless they come up and tell us, we don't know exactly what they bet in the middle. But but there's no telling what side bets and everything is. So Thomas is taking his time here to try to figure out what's the best plan of action. He's trying to figure out his POA, plan of action. See, instead of drawing this ball, I would probably roll the ball. Yeah, when I have an opportunity with ball in hand, I'd much rather roll the ball than I would draw the ball, but that's me. So he's definitely got to get on the right side of the 4 to get on the right side of the 6 to be able to get on the 7. It's all about the right side for these next 2 balls. Looks like he's there. So I'd try to get an angle where I could go straight through the 6 and go into the side rail and be able to get to, because trying to come around 3 rails is tough. If he could follow the 4 here, so let's see what he does with it. He's going to come around 3 rails. The 7 may go between the 9, 10, but I think he's going to come around 3 rails and try to shoot the 7 in the left hand. No, he's coming. It's a good shot. He made sure that he got close to the side pocket. Don't need to stun it or nothing. Just roll down to the end rail. He's got the perfect angle. You got 2 pockets to shoot at, Thomas. There's no sense jacking up on this ball. You got 3 pockets the 8 ball will go in. Yeah, just go to the end rail. Looks like he's jacking up. It's a good little pop shot, but I like rolling this ball because it gives me more pockets. And something I like to do on these is if I'm going to shoot this little pop shot, I'm only going to use like a 2-inch stroke. Oh, he made a good shot there. Looks like Roland's over here running out. I don't know what the ball count is. But he's got all the balls broke out, and then Thomas made a good shot. Looks like getting ready to go up 18-13. So the old commentator is Charlie Hillbilly Bryant. My new handle is HB. That's my new little brand that I'm going to start doing some stuff with. It's an inspirational. I'm going to have some camo and different things, bright designs. And so we gonna make a run at them this year. So again, I hope everybody's enjoying the stream, and we want to thank Mike from Omega for having this room. I don't know exactly how many years he's had it here, but I know it's been at least 4. And he always has at least 3 tables in here, a bar table, 2 big tables, and there's a lot of action that goes on in this room. And we generally got, when it's really crowded, we got anywhere from 100 to 150 people in here. We probably got at least 60 to 80 people in here right now sweating action. We got all 3 tables going. Hope y'all are enjoying it. And so Thomas made a ball on the break. Looks like he's got a return. I don't know if he's going to try to hold this one or if he's going to try to go up and down in between the 6-10. Good shot. Good speed. Guys, I didn't mean to go silent on there for a second. I had to cough again. My ears hurting a little bit. Well, I'm glad everybody's enjoying the stream. Uh-oh, looks like he got straight in. He's going to draw her back about 4 diamonds. So about 3 diamonds there, 4 diamonds, 5 diamonds back. He actually got a good angle where he can just slightly draw it out or stun it out and get a little bit of an angle on the 9. It's just a soft stop shot, pocket speed. Well, he put a little pepper behind that thing, a little harder than he had to, but that's all that matters. That ball went in the hole. He's still got a little work to do. He's got to go down and back, so he's got to travel about 6, 7 diamonds after contact. No, we're not going to move right yet. We got to stick it out. We got to stick it out. But I will click over there for just a second while he's racking the balls. Haas match. Thomas kicked that ball in. So 2 to the 4 to the 5. See, I might try to get shape on that 4 ball to shoot the 5 down in the corner. Yep, so over Jeff and them, it's 3 to 2. Looks like Roland's getting ready to break the balls. Who needs some coffee? I need some coffee. Somebody gonna bring me some coffee? Well, again, guys, we need to thank Mr. Mike, and with the Omega Room, he does a lot in here and give us a good atmosphere to be able to come in here and do what we do and do the game that we love. We got to thank Diamond for putting this event on. I think it's Hey, don't step across that. Sorry, guys, I got loud there for a second. Didn't mean to. Who knows? I mean, everybody's stuck here. There's probably going to be action tonight. Thomas made a good shot. So, and I'm going to stick it out as long as I can. Look like Thomas just going to float this in at pocket speed. Get whatever shot he can on the 9. Just don't get on the rail. Just float it in, pocket speed. Stay about a diamond off the rail. Good shot. Make the 9, come back to the center of the table. Mr. Haas is on the hill. If anybody who's ever heard me or seen me around playing pool, it was hillbilly on the hill every time I got on the hill. The Hillbilly Express. Well, guys, I hope y'all are enjoying it. It sure sounds like y'all are, and I'm happy to be back doing what I love, and I plan on doing a whole bunch more of this, and I'm glad y'all are enjoying me here in the booth and the little bit of nuggets of wisdom I come with every now and then. Not the Hillbilly Express. How you doing? I don't know exactly who it is. I think it says Gage. I'd like to say hello to everybody out there that knows me and stuff, guys. And again, we got to thank TV Mike. I mean, I keep saying TV Mike. Mike from Omega, and I think the sponsors are Off the Rail, Diamond Pool Tables, Go Cloth, Dinosphere Balls, Acme Cases, Action Palace, and J. Vol Smith, Don't Be a Nit. And can't forget, Ship the Cash. And we're bringing you Omega TV. And if I'm not mistaken, you can go to YouTube. I don't know the exact, Mr. Mike, I sent him to bed. He was tired. Michael D. And he done like 15, 16 hours today. And said he was a little wore out and asked me if I'd fill in. I hope y'all don't mind the old hillbilly filling in. I just can't do all the things on the computer that he does. Oh, Julio made a good shot there to get shape on the 3 ball. Needs to just drag it over and take what he can get on the 4. He really don't. I just nip draw this. And just get the best angle I can on the 4 because the 5 ball's sitting in the pocket. Uh-oh. It looks like he's going to have to draw it into the 9 if he can. A little bit of a tough shot because he's got to jack up because that rail. Good shot. I think Jeff went to take a break. Looks like they'll be back in action here in just a second. I'll go ahead and I'll go to that match here in just a minute. Looks like Julio's going to have to draw it all the way back to the end rail and come back down for the 7. So now he's going to have to shoot the 7 and stun it out or stun it over and shoot the 8 in the side. He could draw it up above the 8 and shoot the 8 down in the corner. But by coming below it, you got 2 pockets you can shoot shape to. Julio needs to slow down. Good shot. So now the score is 20-14. While Julio's racking, I'll move you over here to the other table. So I'm back to the Haas Julio match. Julio Burgos. Hope I'm saying that right. And so now Julio's got a shot. Just draw it back a little bit for the 2. Looks like pretty easy position to the 4. Should be a pretty easy out here just as long as he stays in line. Got to stay in line. Got to stay in line. That's the secret of pool. Got to stay in line. Okay, guys. Look like he got a good line on the 2. Just draw it over. Well, he cut that ball more than he wanted to. Oh, my bad. It's the 3 ball down here in the lower left-hand corner pocket. I thought that was the 5. Sometimes it's hard for me to tell between the 3 and the 5 and the 6 and the 8. Well, Julio should be able to work this rack out, draw it back about a foot, 1.5 feet. He may be able to just float this ball and just barely bump the 9. Just don't bump it that far. He about got himself in trouble where he'd have to really work the ball a lot. Good thing he had him a good stun angle. He may have to go all the way around the table on this 3-rail shape. It's a little touchy to just shoot at pocket speed. Yeah, he's definitely going around 3 rails. The object of this shot, you want to try to get the cue ball as close as you can on that 3rd rail next to the side pocket. Definitely on the 50-yard line, guys. Definitely on the 50. I appreciate that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's cutting her close, guys. Cutting her close. I don't know exactly what they're playing shore in the middle. And thank you for the kind words, SFB One Pocket. I really enjoy being in the booth. It's just been a while for me. So can everybody hear me here on the Haas match? I did have them both on by accident. Or do y'all hear me on both of them? Y'all can hear me on the Haas match. Make sure I got this right. I think I got it right. Yeah, I've been guilty of slamming my stick a time or two. I'm sure y'all have too. So it looks like he's going to have to push out, or he may be able to roll up and barely bump it. I don't know. I can't really tell from this angle. Here in just a minute, guys, I'm going to have to go see the... I'm going to have to go to the little boys' room, and then I'll be right back. I'm the only one in here right now. I'm trying to hold out to the end of this match, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it. He almost got there. He tried to go around. He tried to thin the ball and go around 5 rails behind the 5-6 wall or 5-8 wall, whatever that wall is there. That's a tough shot for Julio. It's real easy to get behind the 3 ball here. I mean, if you're going to shoot it to 1, you got to try to run into the 3 or run into the 9 because it's such a small window on the 2. Well, guys, I hate to do it, but I've got to go to the little boy's room. I apologize. I was trying to stick it out to the end. Well, us as pool players has never been known about fashion. We're all about comfort, especially when we're not in a big tournament or anything. I'm guilty of that myself, especially if you're going to be playing long sets and stuff. It's kind of hard to be dressed up. No, no, no. I don't need a pee bottle. But I'll be back here in just a little bit, guys. I appreciate y'all understanding, and we're gonna be doing this all week, so we're gonna have some fun, and I'm gonna be giving out a whole bunch of them hillbilly nuggets. So I'll see y'all in just a minute. I hate to leave y'all with this match almost over, but I got to go. Oh, I just came back, guys. What happened? I don't know for sure. I know they're not playing all ball fouls, but it is what it is. Just one of them things. Now, if he hit the 3 ball before he hit the cue ball, then it's possible that it's a foul after the 3 hit the cue ball. But that's generally like if you're shooting over a ball and the 3 ball goes forward, or the ball you're shooting over goes forward instead of back. I don't know for sure. Well, let's keep it nice in here, guys. Come on, I appreciate it. Yeah, they're not playing all ball fouls for sure. Uh-oh, looks like we got a little trappage. Now, if you're shooting over a ball and like the ball moves forward as you're making contact with the cue ball, I mean, that's one thing, but I don't know for sure. I wasn't here. And so let's just, they worked it out and they're the ones betting the money. We just need, let's just keep it classy on here, guys. If you don't mind, I really appreciate it. I understand, but that's amongst them, guys. That's not amongst us, and they're the ones that made it. Like I said, guys, hey, let's just be nice, and it's their money, not ours. And let's just watch them play pool, and they made a gentleman's agreement, and let's just leave it at that, okay? Well, they're playing 10 ball last, so even if he does ride to 10, it does spots up. Yeah, I've said it for a long time. No early money balls, especially in rack your own. It's just too easy to set the rack and let the money ball fly out towards the pocket. Just So here we go, boys and girls, and cockeyed squirrels. The key shape position here is from the 2 to the 3. He needs to get a good little angle so he can just float up, even if he has to bump to 9. See, I might even come around the backside of the 4, but that's up to him. If he's going to get an angle like that, he needs to bump the 9 and bump it kind of firm so he can get the cue ball past the 9 a little bit so he's got a good angle to get back to the 5. So the 2 key shape positions, 2 to the 3. Oh, my God. Oh, Thomas. See, I'd like to see Son Thomas go right now and just take a break. And jump, make his son bitch run out. All right, he got a decent little roll. Good jump shot to get over it. Got a little bit of a roll after the fact. Well, this commentator used to be from Hickory, North Carolina, a little town right outside of Hickory, and lived in Houston, Texas for basically 25 years, and just moved to Tennessee. Been doing a lot of lessons. See, I like shooting this other ball the other way and making it mass A and miss the 4. I mean, this is a good shot, too, as long as he feathers it. That's a good shot. Good shot. He might have left him an edge where he might can cut it in, but it's close to a scratch as well. I don't know exactly what kind of cue Thomas is using. I don't know for sure. Well, the little masse shot is something that you need to practice. The soft masses where you can turn the ball, and it's just a shot that needs to be in your repertoire when you're froze to a ball like that. That's some things that you need to work on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're playing 3 foul. So Julio don't know what he wants to do here. If he ever cuts this ball at all, that corner pocket's a big pocket. Going to scratch. Even if you make the ball, it's still a big pocket, like where it's, if you draw it or whatever, because when you cut a ball this thin, it's hard to manipulate the out angle very much at all. He's probably better off to kick at this ball 1 rail. Like side rail, end of the ball. So I guess here we go, boys. You know, I don't know exactly what my record was with Tony. I don't even remember how many times we played. Shit, that's been 40 years ago. Well, 35 years ago when we did play some. Well, he's definitely going to have to go at it one rail here. I don't think he can cut the ball, but, I mean, who knows? Be one heck of a shot if he does. I don't know exactly what the score is over yonder with Jeff and Roland. It may be, I don't know if it's still the same game I was watching earlier. I don't know. Did Julio take another break? We're going to go to the Jeff match over here, and then I'll come back to this one. Thank you. Got me some cold water and some hot coffee. Help my throat. Oh, wow. Thomas kicked that 3-ball in. Wow, wow, wow. What a shot. He shoot this ball in the corner. Good shot. I thought he had a little more angle on that. If you shoot it in the corner, you're able to shoot the 5 in the other corner, top left-hand corner, and you got the 2-reel angle to come into the 8. Yeah, they're playing call shot, so he had to call the 3-ball. That gum, what a shot. Another good shot. Got him a good angle, I think. Well, this is definitely the key ball. Got him a little angle on the 8. Just draw it out a little bit. Just don't come up short. Anything but short. Good shot, Thomas. Pocket speed. Float a little bit forward about a diamond. Shoot the 10-ball in the other corner pocket. I think we got a winner chicken dinner. Guess we'll see what they're going to do. Thomas Haas wins the match 21-16. Hope y'all enjoyed the match, guys. I'm going to move you over to the other table, but I am going to take a little bit of a break, and then I'll come right back, if you don't mind. I'm going to move you over here to the Roland Garcia match. doing. I think Brandon's getting break ball in hand, and I don't know what the bet is. I definitely, they both have been having a few cocktails. And they both just love to play, so they're just having fun, guys. I don't know exactly what the bet is. I mean, they played the other night, and I think Brandon won the other night. I don't know for sure. Somebody asked me, Charlie, who is this? One's from Florida and one's from Tennessee. I don't know a ton about either one of them. I know Brandon he hangs out a lot with Justin Hall, and so it's 3-something. I don't know how to put the score up or anything, guys. I know the Roland Garcia match over here, it's 3-3. So it's a pretty tight match. Yeah, it's Justin Hall's backer. One of them. Oh, he's trying to roll the cheese. Can we get a little cheese, please? 11-6 is a lot of weight, guys. Over there where somebody thought Roland was stealing. Shoot, Roland kicked into the stack. Made a ball. Now he didn't get a return. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing over here, Brandon and Daniel. So let's go back over here to the Yes, I think the spot is. I'm almost positive is break, ball, and hand. I think everything after that's even. I think. Maybe in a game or two on the wire. Who knows? I don't know for sure. Well, it looked like Brandon racked them and he cracked them. Here we go, ball in hand. I think him and Daniel played on the 9-footer the other night. I don't know if he was playing Daniel or Mikey. Well, guys, I'm going to call it a night. I don't know for sure if the stream keeps running. I think it does. But I'm going to close the laptops down. I hope everybody's enjoyed having me here, and I'll see y'all later in the week. Definitely be back on here tomorrow and the rest of the week. And who knows, Hillbilly might wind up trying to do a little something himself, too. So I'll talk to y'all later, guys. Y'all have a good night, and hope y'all have enjoyed the stream and enjoyed me commentating. Talk to you later, and appreciate all the kind words and stuff, and appreciate y'all keeping it classy and stuff. Y'all have a good evening.